Hello people. I hope everyone's doing fine. Um 2 seconds, I just have to charge my phone. Here we go. And yeah, sorry, it's been like a long time since I streamed. Well, a long time, like maybe 1 or 2 weeks, right? But here we go. I'm here. I'm here, and we are going to continue working on the game. So 2 seconds. Yeah. Hello people. Oh, let me actually put the link of the game again. So it's like on center, right? And here we go. Let's pin this. Let's put that there too. And this is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. So now, wait, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, okay, this is good. So yeah, last time we were trying to make an event to remove cards from your deck, right? And this time is going to be very similar. We want to abstract it a little, actually. Get children. What is that? It's now. Cards container. Oh, because I removed something. Alright, I put the script there. Event deck panel. Then we have event deck panel. Yeah, it looks a bit not good. Cards container, I guess this is this. Confirm button. This one. Yeah, everything got reset, it feels like. That's fine. The card views, okay, I think everything here is fine. Number of cards to select, okay. Card view to select. This one is gonna be something like, what was it? Deck card view. Event deck, wait, no. Event deck view, maybe? Event card view, yeah. And yeah, it should be good now. It should be good. The only thing is here. I want to remove this, I suppose. This script. Right? Wait, no, deck editor card view. No, that's not the correct one. Wait, where was it? Remove card event. Yeah, this one, because I only want the script one time, and it's here. I'm gonna create a new script for that, but yeah, not now. Select a card, so now I can click and yeah, it just, highlights the card. Actually, okay, 1 card max, got it. Yeah, I should put like some, some stuff saying that you can't select more than 1 card. Like some pop-up maybe, some little text, some effect. Because yeah, there is no visual feedback now when I click on another card. Like maybe some sound effects, right? Like when you click on something you should not be able to select, sometimes there is like a little sound effect, like doo-doo. I don't know. Yeah, okay, sounds. Oh shit. I just remembered I have to put sounds into the game. Wait. Where's the festival? It's like at the start of May, and I have my holidays around from the 26th onwards, I think. Okay. So okay, confirm. And yeah, basically I can remove a card. That's great. But I also want to be able to. What was it? Let me open my Google Drive again. Programming, no. Game design. Generated dungeon. So I have all of this. I have, wait, can I refresh? Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, I thought that it wasn't everything. So can I check the events? Hmm. So recurring patterns. Add a card, remove a card. I actually already have a panel a bit like that, but yeah. Remove a card, transform a card. Duplicate a card. And upgrade a card. So I mean, remove is simple. Duplicate is simple too. Upgrade would mean I have to create a new visual or something. And add a card is a bit different. Because you're not supposed to show the deck, right? So I mean, add a card is actually already what I have. Maybe I don't want to make a new thing for adding a card. So duplicate, and yeah, I guess duplicate. I only want to duplicate. Let me. Can I put an enum? Photo enum export. Enum, export enum, wait. Oh, I can use export enum. Yeah, but let's just use a real enum. So we have event type, maybe. And we're gonna have remove card. We're gonna have duplicate card. And is that going to be all? I mean, I guess for now that's enough. Event type. Good. Here we go. So now we should have remove card by default. This is great. And when on confirmation, I'm gonna do something different here. I mean, I guess this is like, if this equal, I mean, I guess I want to switch actually. I guess it's a match. And okay, in GDScript it's a match. And when it is event type dot remove card, then it's gonna be like remove card execute remove card, maybe. Save player data. Sorry, I just sneezed a little. Wait 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about this. My apologies. Let me get back here. And okay, when we remove a card, then we do this, I guess. Yeah. When we duplicate a card, we're gonna execute duplicates card, maybe. And no, okay. And yeah, basically, if is selected, we push it again, right? Wait a second. Wait, sorry, okay, I'll be right back again. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about this. Should be good now. Should be good. So, we have the duplication. So for the duplication, we just have to add the card again, right? And that shouldn't be a problem. I mean, actually, maybe I can just add card. Yeah, let's just set cards, right? Just in case, you know. Wait. Yeah, okay. Anyway, yeah, let's just do this. Then we save the data. And we duplicate here, right? If we want to. And then maybe we have like an event. Remove card events, so like the scripts could be... Wait, actually, do I need a script for that? So what happens when I just run? I guess it just displays the panel, right? And maybe I want some animation with this. And maybe I want like the background to be a bit different too. Hey, how are you, Yummy Gaze? Yummy? Yummy. How are you doing? Select a card to remove. Maybe I want to reduce the size of the other cards when I select and make the one... Makes the other ones a bit bigger. Sorry, I just... If I don't send a message, I'm just gonna get called again. Okay. So... Yeah. I'm good, great. Do you have anything currently that you are working on or anything? Anything going on? 2 seconds, sorry. There's a game here too, but it's just a 7-day project. Oh, is it like for a jam? Or is it like more like just to sharpen your skills? Wait, let me actually run this again. So I'm gonna remove a card. For example, overclock. Then I'm gonna change this to duplicate. Want to improve my skills? Yeah, oh, got it. That's nice too. So overclock, is it here? It's not, so removal is working. A shockwave, I'm going to duplicate it. The next time I run this, there should be shockwave 2 times. Yeah, okay, it's working well. What kind of game is it? Is it like a platformer? Is it like an action game top-down? Is it like a first-person game? I guess, like, to improve my skills, I do like, quickly, I do like game jams because you can, quickly test things, I guess, like even like player experience and what they think and like game design, basically. But like, I guess for first-person games, then, game jams are a bit complicated. It's like a fusion of Metal Slug with Western vibes. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Is there like something specific you wanted to like to improve your skills? Do you mean like in general, or is there like anything you wanted to try? Like maybe discover a bit about the game design of that kind of games, or well, explore it, I guess, or maybe about programming, maybe programming systems, architecture. I guess for my game, I did want to check how card games were architectured. Kinda, I really wanted to try this run and gun genre. Oh, got it. Yeah, that's neat. Sorry, just... Okay. So, remove card events. Yeah, we're just gonna create this. Let me select my... a correct folder for that. Maybe here. Game dungeon. Remove card event. Oh wait, with this background. Yeah, maybe I want to change the background actually. What about the way here actually? Maybe wait, game dungeon. Yeah, maybe I don't want it to be here. Maybe card gameplay would have been a better place. Actually, never mind. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Wait, remove card event. Where did it go? Wait, where did it go? Wait, it's not there? Where is it? What the? Oh, wait. Oh, it was at the right place. Oh, wait, okay, I had something for that. I didn't know. I mean, good enough. Yeah, good enough. So... Duplicates card event. Yeah, I have... I was wondering, do you have any idea for my game? I think I should ask this more because, you know, I think about a lot of stuff myself. But in the end, I'm not the one that is really going to play the game, right? So that makes me think a little sometimes. Well, that makes me think I should ask people more. What about, wait, the blur? Oh, deck editor panel. Oh. Change of music. Why not? Wait. Why is... Oh, it's this, right? Oh, it's the shader? Wait. Where is the blur coming from? Oh, right, it's the texture itself. I blurred it ahead of time. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Remove card. So what happens when I do like this? Wait. Oh, it's transparent. Oh, right, because if I go there, I have the panel here. Theme overrides this, right? Yeah, maybe I should actually put the blur there. Like, wait. Texture. Background. Wait, not there. More like here. Maybe, right? It's like temporary, I guess, but it's, you know, better than nothing. Can I set a style to this button? A theme? Maybe this. Where was I? Remove card. Yeah, so I guess I can remove this actually. I can also remove kind of everything here actually. I don't need the camera and anything. And when I run, it should, you know, still be working. Yeah. Yeah, okay, maybe I want the background to be dark actually. Feels a bit weird. I don't know. In any case, I don't need the environment. And yes, the background, this, can probably be modulated a little. Like this. Okay, good. Good, good, good. So, event deck panel. Deck event panel. Yeah, okay, anyways. Then we have the remove card. Here. And we basically want to... Because we have a ready here. We should have one. Do we? But we don't even have a ready function. Oh, we do, here. So something like open panel. Right? Maybe. Like, setup. I guess the ready, like, this is fine actually, the connect is fine. Just have the open. That is gonna refresh. And maybe we're gonna have some animation or some shit. So, events panel. Okay, here we go. Event panel. I'm gonna open it. And I guess there's going to be probably some animation. So like maybe a timeline or something to go with this. But yeah, anyways, let's just put visible equal true for now. Not declared. Is it? Is visible. Wait. What was it? What is this? Wait, what? If it's not visible, what is it? No, okay, that's why. So visible equal true, and that should be good. Now I can go back to the remove card event. I have this, and when it is executed on confirmation, maybe like event panel that's on validation, on confirmation, on effect run, I don't know. Oh, I could abstract it a bit more actually. I mean, I'm not going to do that for now. Yeah, that's probably going to be fine for now. Maybe. Yeah, okay, yeah, let's not make it overcomplicated. Unfinished, we could say. And I'm gonna connect to unEvent finished. And then I'm going to like run the next room, basically. unfinished. We're gonna have a signal. And this is gonna be emitted when I finish, right? Like, I guess it's not Q3, it's like visible equal false. Or something like that. I don't know if I want to remove it or not. I'm just gonna change the scene, probably. Visible. Maybe the visibility logic should be outside of this class, actually. But that's fine. Yeah, let's not care too much about it. So if we go to room 4, for example, we have the end battle things, fader, on win, load next room. Okay, so we have all of those. I guess I do want something a bit like similar. Like maybe I want to fade. Yeah, maybe I just want to fade. Yeah, that's a nice idea. Fade, load next room, and do this again. So like I'm going to copy this. I'm going to go like here. So fader is this. Load next room. Okay, this is fine. I can keep it like this, and then I have this. And I just want to execute those things. So I'm just gonna go back there. And battle and events runner. Wait, is that specifically for that end events runner? Wait, it extends itself? Oh, story battle end. Oh, right, because there's a dialogue here. Yeah, I mean, I can basically just do this. Run events. I don't need this anymore. In events. Here. I mean, I guess events. It's just gonna be events. And I'm just going to run everything afterwards. So, wait, what's the name of this? Oh, fixing this. So it's a bit more understandable. I'm gonna add an add unfinished. So I can put everything there. Event panel there. Well, actually just 3 is fine. So we fade. We load. Then we fade out. Okay, and now I'm just gonna change this. Actually, I want to keep it visible. I just want to not be able to do anything with it, I guess. How can I... So I guess it's more like mouse events that I have to... Not mouse, but like every events I want to disable it. Every interaction. I mean, let's say this is fine like this. It's fine like this. Open, visible. Okay. Okay, let's try. Boom, select a card, confirm. Okay, it fades out, then it's try to load the next room, and yeah, it's just going to work like this. Okay, this is fine, and yeah, there should be like some fading too. With the previous room, which is nice. which is nice. So we have the remove card event. I could put this in like a specific prefab, I guess, to prevent like having the same stuff every time. Like for example with the duplicates card event that we are gonna make now, I'm just gonna duplicate the whole scene. I'm just gonna put it like there. I'm just gonna duplicate like the script even. And yeah, it's like not really pretty for now. But I mean, it's like it's not a lot to duplicate, so I guess that's still fine for me. I'm just gonna replace the script. Event 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. I mean, I guess this is finished actually. Or oh, right, no, I forgot something. I have the event panel, and before opening it, I want to set the event type to event type dot maybe event panel dot event type dot duplicate card. And I want to do the same, but like in an opposite way. For wait, wrong one. Oh no. That's fine. Remove card. Here we go. Here we go. Let me. Yep. Yeah. Gotta be careful about the back. So we remove the card. We can duplicate it too. So I guess now I can actually add this to the generation. Gen battle? No. I don't remember the name of the class though. Quest 1. No, it's not Quest 1. It should be like in Gen scripts. Gen blueprint. Yeah, here. So wait, did I change anything here last time? Death, nah. I feel like I modified something so that I always... Oh, I removed branches, right? I removed branches. So yeah, instead, let's maybe just... death. Get last branch. Interesting. Oh, this is a ban. Index. Oh, wait, that's actually a function. Oh, right. Yeah, it's to decide the next merge. Well, the next branch, but... Okay, yeah, this is just this, get last branch death. So I can instead have something like... duplicates card, like room type duplicates card. Like, I guess I can have like a specific event. Yeah, let me just do a duplicate card, something like that. And you actually make a function for that. Get last event type, maybe? Like, well, room type. Get last room type. Or like off room type. Room type, this is a string name. Wait, this is actually the same. Oh no, never mind. It's not the same thing. So yeah, something like this. And now we can just return this with branch room. So here we go. Mm. Gets last death of room type. Like latest? Late? Yeah. Anyway. Not found, yeah. So now technically I can do the same with... Yeah, let me just put new functions here so that the IDs are still correct, kind of. I don't duplicate the IDs. Get last... duplicate card death. Get last remove card death. So it's gonna be a remove... Well, remove card... There. It's gonna be a duplicate card. And it should be good. It should be kind of good. And now in this logic, what we're gonna have is... let me just remember what this was all about. Create room. Merge room. Oh yeah, it's to try to merge. I forgot about this. Oh, right. So it returns an existing room when I try to merge. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I have this, right? So this is fine. And then and branches are there. So yeah, this is merging and this is branching. Got it. So let me just do something like this. If death minus lasts, get last. Oh, remove has two M's. Here we go. So last remove card death. This, if this minus this is higher than maybe 3, we could say. And death is less than... Death is less than 8. Is it because of the final room? I forgot. Then anyway, we get like some chances to have them. Oh, sorry about this. Yeah, this is this fine? Maybe this is alright. No, this is not really fine. Oh, right. Yeah, the probabilities are a bit wrong. I shouldn't have probabilities like that. I should have like add all possible rooms in like an array and then select an element of this array based on probabilities. Because if I keep things like that, then it's not going to be fair, is it? Like, it's not gonna be the same probabilities if I just duplicate this and put it like below. Oh, but I guess it was like to prevent computing too many things. But I mean, it's not supposed to be that much, right? It's like 8, like a loop of 8. Wait, 8 loops, right? So that's fine. That should be fine. And yeah, I guess it's like it was death higher than 3. Yeah, this is... Let's maybe keep this. And then the difference should be higher than maybe 4. 3 or 4, 3. Then declared, yeah. Then I guess we could technically have the same here. And yeah, I actually have some same amount of nulls. Never mind, this is another problem. How could I make it a bit better? Because yeah, right now it's like not 50-50, it's like 50 and then 50 of those remaining 50. It's like it's 25, I guess? 25%. I have to fix that somehow, but maybe I guess that's fine. Maybe I can just increase probabilities or something. Like maybe this can be like, oh, like 20 and this can be like 40. Oh. No, that's kind of bad, is it? Okay, maybe with collabels. And I guess this is just supposed to call a function without any argument anyways. So maybe I can have... Okay, I can have this. So the max depth is 10, I guess. Okay. What if I have like... Wait. Yeah, this is too much. This is fine. What if I have like potential rooms? This is an array of collabel. Potential room creations. Let's keep a collabel. Let's put like probability. That. So both are arrays. For the branch, wait, I do have a branch again? Yeah, it's not supposed to be a branch, it's supposed to be removing a card. So I guess we can have if no. Yeah, like this. Then I'm going to push this. And this is just going to be I guess I can just put this actually. It's a collabel. It's a function, so it can probably convert into a collabel. Can it? Yeah, it should be fine, I hope. Okay. And probability, well, potential room probabilities. This one should be like pushed back like 20%, so like 0.2. Like 0.05 can be fine. Actually, let me think. What about battle rooms? Like battles are at the end. Oh, okay. If this is an event room, then it's definitely gonna be a battle room. Okay. And yeah, battle room is like at the end. Wait, what's the point of this? It should be like at the beginning. Not here. Yeah, okay, that's a bit bad. Oh, right, because of the probabilities. Oh, right, okay. Okay. Anyway. So yeah, this should be like a bit better, I would say. And then you have like something like this that's pick random. Not really pick random. What about, I guess I need random number generator. Or ng. Wait, do I have this actually? Yeah, I do have this. Or ng dot range. Well, wave seed. Run wave seed. So packed float 32. Let me get this and replace it. It's always better to have this, right? So... Wait. It returns an integer, right? Yeah, So room index. Then I can basically retrieve this, the correct room, and I'm just going to call it. I'm just going to call it with no arguments because they don't need arguments, right? Like this. It's not supposed to be a branch, but that's fine. I'm gonna call it, and I guess that's it, and then I'm gonna, well, just return it, maybe. Something like, something like this, maybe. And what? I mean, I should put that at the beginning, basically, as I said. Like 20. Yeah, it's not going to be a percent at this rate. Is it? I mean, I could technically make it a percent. But maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. Battle. I mean, this one is kind of something I want to put, though. Yeah, event room is not really explicit. I'm not sure about. Maybe I want things to be a bit more explicit. Room type. I guess I have the room path if I want to check for a specific room. Yeah, maybe I just want to keep like events and stuff instead of like duplicate. Yeah. Last remove card death. Yeah, let me modify this. So this is depending on the room type. Get last death of room maybe just. And this is gonna be room path with a string maybe. And I'm gonna do, instead of room type, I'm going to compare room path. I guess that's kind of what I want, really. And it's a string, right? Yeah, it's a string. Yeah, it's not going to be very optimized, I feel like, but this is fine. That's depth of room. I mean, that means if I have to put scenes, then... Okay, I don't actually like it. I don't actually like it. I guess I want my rooms to have IDs instead of paths. That would be for the best. Yeah. Yeah, wait, can I do this actually? Room type? I mean, technically I should be able to put an ID to rooms, right? Maybe that's just going to be the name of the file by default. Because I mean, ideally, I guess I don't want simple room types. I want tags, right? On top of just, you know, the room ID. Yeah, that's okay. I'm overcomplexifying too many things at this rate. Yeah, let's just remove this. This is fine. It doesn't exist if it's not in my head, in my mind. If I don't think about it. Yeah, unreachable card. So So, I mean, this should be fine because this is like only every 3 things anyways. So let me remove this maybe. And this is gonna, well, I'm going to adjust this. So yeah, I don't need the random here though. I don't need the random here. I just need the if here. Let's remove. Oh wait, let last duplicate. Create. Yeah, I don't. Okay, I have to make a function for this. Mm-hmm. 0, 2. Yeah, let me put that to 0, 3 maybe. Like 0, 25. So 1, 2. So if like battle rooms are 0, 5, then that means every 2 rooms are going to be event rooms. Okay, maybe let's lower this a little. So 3 out of 5 in this case are gonna be battle rooms. Create battle room. And this is gonna be like 6. So 0, 2 plus 0, 2 plus 0, 6 equal 1. So I know what this corresponds to. And yeah, this is nice. This is fine. Maybe. Exit, yeah, okay. This is imposed, this is fine. I potentially merge. This is fine. So yeah, maybe I do want branches again, but yeah. I guess the previous branches were a bit of a pain because of the dialogue. Do I need maybe a map or something? Maybe, yeah, I want to show a map so players can decide where they want to go. Maybe I have to show that in like the branch. That's a nice idea. But anyways, let's try to... Hey, welcome, Francesco, how are you? Okay, let's try. Let's go to Gen Battle? No. Let's go to... play quest, run quest, like quest something. Play quest. And the quest is going to be generated, Gen 1. Okay, let's try to go. She's from Argentina. Oh, I'm awesome, man. Are you? I was like trash ADHD and depressed, but I got the magic light bulb last night. Oh, that's great. What do you want to do now? Yeah, I kind of understand how you feel, I guess. I kind of got something like that, actually. After seeing like a... I guess psychologist is not really how you would translate it in English. A therapist, I guess. I developed a software for game devs. Oh, what kind? So, battles. What was it again? F2? F1? No, maybe it wasn't. Try execute. Oh. Oh no. There's a crash. I'm IT and working with machine learning a few months. Oh. What kind of machine learning? Genetic algorithms? Or like more deep learning? I mean, if you say machine learning, I assume you don't mean like deep learning, but... So I developed a software for game devs so they can add AI, LLM. Oh, LLMs, okay, so deep learning. To the game, and the NPC are configurable to talk. Naturally but limited. FBY config. Okay. Nice. Naturally but limited, yeah. Okay. I mean, I've heard that there were a lot of problems with, well, a lot of problems. Like, you know, you want the NPCs to stay, you know, role-playing about the story, right? Like, I've heard that you had like a few studios that were trying that, but it was a bit complicated. Ex post. An HTML request. Pero no te decepciones, la carrera es como nosotros mismos. Siempre con mal horror. ¿Deseas algo más? Filtered. Oh, it's in Spanish. Yeah. I mean, I can understand Spanish a little. Oui, mais ne te trompe pas. Don't. How would you translate it in English? Don't get illusions. The brain is como nosotros mismos. Oh, the brain is the same as ours. Siempre con mal oral. Nice pronunciation. I think I have a few problems with Spanish still. Like the R, right? He's a grumpy bastard. Got it. I took some Spanish lessons actually in like high school and middle school. I don't talk Spanish at all. No hablo español. That's all I know. I mean, I guess conjugations like hablo, hablas, habla, hablamos, habláis, hablan. You know, vamos, vais, van. No le gusta la... I don't know. Me gusta la playa. A mí me gusta bailar. Right? Like just music. It's configured like that. So you add what it will be, what the interests will be of the NPC. And the AI model talks about that. It's awesome how it's working. For RPGs, the NPCs have speech freedom without losing their purpose. Do they? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's fine. Like, I guess usually you don't mind AI is getting broken. Like, I'm thinking more about like a legal side of the things. Like, for example, if you sell a game, like The Sims, that are made for everyone, and then you can just jailbreak the AI into NSFW, for example, then I think legality-wise there could be like some problems maybe for the game company. And I think it's fine if you have like, you know, just some casual thing. It's a good idea, right? Yeah. That's why I think like if you want it to be commercial, I think there are like a lot of little things you have to be careful about. Jailbreak, yeah, check that out to avoid problems. Yeah, I guess you can like put filters, like filter some words, for example, but then, you know, it's an AI, right? So like people are going to jailbreak. So that's one of the main problems I would say with AI, like generative text AI in games. But filters can fail. Yeah. Like you can see that with Neurosama too, right? Like, you know, the AI streamer, right? Sometimes it's just right. Sometimes AI create emergence from nothing. Kind of weird, yeah. Or like, you know, even if it's like not NSFW and like you filter NSFW words, then you can always have, I don't know, an AI like saying they're gonna kill you or something. You know, like, I mean, that's like a problem with like GPT and all of those other things in general, right? But then when it's in a game, I don't know. I guess people want to remove liabilities. I know that some companies are looking into that, into integrating NPCs into games like that with deep learning, but yeah. Filters are never 100% trust. Well, I mean, if you are like literally blocking words, then, you know, like you're literally blocking words, right? But at the same time, like you might be missing some words, is what I'm saying in that case. Like if you have a blacklist, right? Or a deny list, like Minecraft would say after the yeah. The entropy of the information scales. And yeah, what about your, like, what AI are you using? Because you're using a LLM, right? Is it like a remote one? Because I guess you have like an HTTP request, right? So is it like connecting to like GPT or something like that? A Copilot or something like that? Or is it like a local LLM like Llama or Mistral, for example? Because if it's an online thing, then, you know, even if it's an RPG, like some people might, you know, enjoy playing RPGs offline. I guess nowadays you have a lot of connection, but yeah. On Llama, oh, Llama, that's nice, a small model. But I added a function to make it work remotely, potentially. I guess like I guess the best would be like both. Like Llama could be nice if you want to play offline, but if you are like playing on a mobile, like if it's a mobile game, maybe you want you know, some performance and you want to have like to connect to a server or something, I don't know. Create a proxy so it can be configurable. Yeah, that's nice. I would say there are still like some models of Llama that work on mobile, right? That are small enough for mobile, but yeah, like it's less, you know, output is a bit worse, I think. Llama takes the instruction which are configurable and responds in base of that information through a filter. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I actually wanted to do something a bit similar, but with my stream, I guess. Yeah, actually, wait, that's actually a project I had for a long time. Well, a thought that I had for a long time. Maybe I'm gonna try to make it actually after this stream. Well, after not this stream, but after a demo, I mean. Even you can place it on a server for an online game. That's great. Wait, create an endpoint. Yeah, that's great. Because you can create your own APIs with the NPCs configured. Yeah. That's neat. Well done. Hope everything will be fine for you. And yeah, just enjoy, right? Like even, you know, maybe it's gonna work. In that case, like just GG, right? Like if you have like, if you can like, I don't know, sell it or something. But even like if you don't have much use to it in the end, then, you know, there's like, you know, it's interesting. Like you've learned stuff, obviously. And you also have like other things you can learn like that, right? And like all of those are kind of really nice. Like just the process of, you know, getting to know about it is good, I would say. And if you continue again and again, like at one point you're definitely gonna succeed and, you know, find like something like, you know, a little gem, right? So just wishing you the best on that. So this is now. Draw a card. I just want money now. Oh no. So many people want money. I mean, I can't blame you, right? I can't blame you. Context. Relative. Wait, absolute. Draw attack. Oh, right, I have this, I guess. Oh, right, I forgot about this. I have fun in my life. And tech is so expensive. Yeah, I can feel that. I feel your pain. I have, like, my phone is... The camera of my phone has been broken for, like, 1 year, maybe? Wait, 1 year? Wait. I moved around September? Wait, it's gonna be 1 year since my camera is broken. Holy. Yeah, maybe I should get a new one of these days. Because I can't even, like, translate things properly. Like with Google Translate, like, you know, with a picture. I want to escalate my Transformers AI LLMs. Yeah. I mean, I did some research about deep learning myself. Like, research, it was some kind of bullshit, right? But I've learned a bit about it, so yeah, I do know what Transformers are. Because, I mean, AI LLMs, you also have, like, diffusion, for example, right? For, like, image generation. Or, like, even music generation. You can have a 1D diffusion model. Technically. Yeah, architectures, like deep learning architectures are really beautiful, I feel like. Let me... Deep learning architecture. Like RNNs, kind of similar to transformers, right? Wait, LSTMs. So long, short-term memory. Yeah, this one is kind of nice. CNNs used for transformers, not transformers, diffusion, for example. Yeah, wait, this image is kind of great, I feel like. Autoencoder. Yeah, autoencoders are kind of neat too. Generative adversarial networks are like so good too. I feel like you should use a GAN for everything. Well, not everything, but like GANs are just like the concept is just so good. Oh, have an ad. Didn't hear. You have to learn hardcore math. The softmax function extra. I mean, you don't need to, because I mean, you can do that, right? But basically, I would say for deep learning, there are 2 different ways to approach things. You have the creation aspect where you create new models, maybe. Well, not really, but like create new bricks, you could say. And then you have the architectural level, or like the usage level, I would say. That is more about using the bricks you already have to create something that is useful for you. So, like, for example, you know, like if you want to implement like gradient descent, for example. If you want to implement gradient descent, then maybe you need like some background in math. Maybe you need to know your math formula and stuff, right? But if you want to use backward propagation, yeah, gradient descent, one or the other, right? You can just like call the function, kind of, right? And you can kind of assemble things this way. Like, I guess it's like a higher, you know, it's like programming in general. You have like a low-level programming with like C, where you manipulate memory and stuff, right? But then you have GDScript that I'm using right now, where you don't have to do that, for example. The bottleneck, if you don't know math, is the optimization, which is the important thing. Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, there are many ways. I agree. But some maths are important. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I mean, actually, I would say not. It depends on what you want to do. If you're just like using, you know, a model, you don't really need that. If you are, yeah, I guess if you just use a transformer, then I guess that's it. If you train a transformer, then I guess you don't really need math either, right? Because you just like feed training material. And then if you like decide to like change, for example, the tokenization, then I don't think it really matters that you know math, because you're just looking at the optimization graph, like, is the model alright or not? Yeah. And like, you know, like deciding a tokenizer for your model is, you know, making like the architecture of your model kind of. So I wouldn't say it's like really needed like every time. I'll give an example. AI is kind of monopolized by NVIDIA CUDA. So Vulkan, AMD have less support. Okay. I couldn't run my transformers on my GPU because it hasn't no drivers. Are you using TensorFlow? So I had to create my own Vulkan DLL, the kernel Matsumel. Okay. So I don't need anything. I ran the math pure in my GPU. Got it. Oh, okay. I mean, in that case, it's not even like making your model. It's like just optimizing things. That's like programming, right? I don't use PyTorch. Okay. Yeah, I would say that's just programming at this point. Yeah, optimize. Yeah. But like optimizing, well, optimizing is not inherent to, you know, like using deep learning stuff, I would say. Or like using or like even modifying the architecture a little. I guess you do have the optimization problem as well. I mean, in a game, because it's real time. I guess so. Well, actually, it depends if you want it to be real time in your game. 30% faster and accurate for what you want. I mean, that's neat. Draw a card. Amount 1. Yeah, let me check this. If this is not null, then I'm just gonna assign. Evaluate. Wait, what is variable? Owning player. Alright. Alright. Okay. And I guess the default is gonna be... What was it supposed to be? Okay, yeah, I guess if it's null by default, then it's just gonna be null here, and it's gonna select this instead. So now we should be good. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. What are you working on? I'm working on the deck builder game. So now it should be working and not crashing anymore. So I can put like basically my characters there. And I have a few cards that I draw every turn. So I can draw again if I want. Wait, it didn't draw anything. Wait. Okay, this card is bugged. Got it. Well, I was thinking on deck builders as well. I don't play them, but they are very popular. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm working on one, I guess. +1 attack. So yeah, let's do this. I have to improve like the UI and stuff a little. But yeah, if you want to wishlist the game, it's currently pinned actually on the chat. So just give it a look. I should have like a demo for... Wait, why am I dealing no damages though? Wait, did I modify something that I shouldn't have modified? Yeah, damages are not... Shit. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, a lot of things just broke. I don't know why. In what could be useful in a deck game, a system like mine? I don't know. Like, if you really want to use the system, maybe something to... I mean, it's a transformer, right? So you can use it in other ways than just dialogue. Well, I mean, no, never mind. Your system specifically is for, like, NPCs, I guess. Yeah, that's why I was asking. Yeah. I mean, you could use it for events, for example. I don't know about deck games. Only that they are popular. Got it? Basically, you might not be able to use it for deck games, because if you have like a story mechanic, it's not, you know, directly in like the deck thing, right? But you can use it in like roguelikes, in the roguelike aspect of deck builder roguelikes. So like, for example, in deck builder roguelikes, you have different rooms that you can go to. You have different events that happened to modify your deck, to like remove a card, add a new card, that kind of stuff, and you have... Oh, hello! Oh, hello. Thanks for the follow. And yeah, I guess if you have like different events, then, you know, sometimes you have some narration with that. And in that case, since, you know, the dungeon, you could say, is generated procedurally, then you can always like create new rooms with that, right? I mean, roguelike comes from Rogue, right? It comes from the Rogue game, which is like generated. Right? Like this, right? So, you know, you can always like do things with that. Good idea. Thanks. I would say the problem is that, you know, roguelikes have to be balanced, right? So I would say that's like a big problem with generated games, is that the more you are going to let a system control the generation, the less control you're going to have over it yourself. So, you know, it can get unbalanced pretty quick. But in deck builder roguelikes, that's kind of fine. Like in roguelikes in general, I would say, because the unbalance is sometimes kind of fun. It's like something the player searches, looks for. So it's not that bad, but yeah, still gotta be careful about it. So, draw a card. This one. An array. Oh. Yeah, let me put this here instead. Okay, let's see if it works now. But yeah, I mean, if you have any question, like, just feel free to ask, right? Because, I mean, I might be wrong, right? I'm human. But, you know, like, just talking about it is interesting, I think. Okay, now I have the owning player. Okay, so I did draw a few more cards. We start. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, it doesn't work with generated quests. I forgot. Oh, maybe that's yes. That's something I have to fix actually. Maybe no, maybe not actually. Okay. Okay, it works. Now it works. Perfect. Yeah, what about damages though? Let me try again. Like put some characters. Yeah, sorry for the dialogue. I should skip that or something. 1, 2. So 3 damages. Boom, and it's not dealing any damage. So apply stat. Row stat. This, maybe? Is it like doing something here? It should be. This is fine. Boom. So previous HP. HP. So like 20, 20. I get damages. Wait, it's 0. Get stat value. Target. Oh. Okay. I will sell my software on it. That is a trusted place. I mean, it's a game store, right? So, I mean, it doesn't... Yeah, I mean, it's... I think you can trust it, but at the same time, you have, like, people that are going, for example, to resell your software. Like, oh, they can do that on any platform, right? Like, if you sell a game on Steam, then they might just want to resell it outside of Steam. So, I mean, I don't think the vendor doesn't really matter. Itch is probably fine. But, yeah, you have still basic... Like, for example, make sure, for example, to provide, you know, the right license to be protected legally, for example. And, you know, maybe, like, put some protection. Like, you know, make sure it's, like, compiled, for example. Maybe obfuscate... What? How it's called? Obfuscate? Obfuscation? Obfuscate, yeah, obfuscate. Yeah, maybe obfuscate things a little. Like the code, right? You have some options for that sometimes. Like in game engines, you can do that. Yeah. And make sure, like, if you have a server or something like that, be sure that this is safe and that you don't send, like, you don't put, like, your, you know, local IP, well, local IP, like the IP of your own computer, for example, stuff like that. Like passwords, that kind of stuff, right? Like basic security. Like if someone gets your software, just assume that they can do whatever they want with it. Honestly. So like same if you make like a demo version, for example. People can just get around it. Execute damages is source context.attack. So wait, what is source context? I mean, I kind of know, but... Where was it? Self. Wait, which one was it? Do I have like absolute context and that kind of... Yeah, it's been too long. I should have tested things a bit more before stopping. I mean, I should have still made it history and stuff though, but yeah. I mean, target, yeah, never mind. Target ASC, that should be fine. So there, data. Oh, right, wait, this is just wrong then. When I attack, it's going to try to get... What was it? Source context.attack. Yeah, that's kind of bullshit. Is it? Wait, the target? Why is the target? The target of the attack, and I want to get the attack from this? What the hell? Nikomata. What? Yeah, why is the target? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Let me open the terminal. So I have all of this. What did I modify that could have affected things this much? Change that effect. Oh. Oh. Okay, maybe I understand a little. Maybe it got like replaced automatically here, but now it doesn't anymore. So that's like a little problem with this. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe. It's because of the duplicate deep that I added. So let's try to make things work this way. Source context.attack. So I should have like the source ASC somewhere. Maybe. Yeah. Source attacker. Yeah, attacker status component. Well, okay, that's the status component. But yeah, I guess we have source. Wait, where is that from? Oh, here. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, here. So I guess it's like after this. That I have the source, maybe? Maybe I just never had it, actually. Trigger component. Okay. Yeah, maybe I just don't have it. Let's get the source. Then from this, I want... So here. Source context dot attack. So I have to split this. Okay, let me... Yeah, this is gonna be a bit bad, but anyway, if this is a string, then I guess I'm gonna split this, which is damage. Split, 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 split path. I guess this is a static function. So damage. Array of string names, maybe. And if the... Yeah, this is a lot of conditions for not a lot. If the size equal 1, or... Yeah, this is like kind of bad what I'm doing, but this is alright. This is not alright. I mean, if this is like 0, if this is null, then it's just not working, is it? And damage the size. Like if this dot size empty, I guess. If this is empty, then I do nothing. Just pass, maybe. We can say that feels a bit ugly, but this is fine. Else, if size equal 1 or this equal actually, okay, if this is 1, then we do this. What if it's like 2? You know what? I'm just gonna create a new variable context for this. Well, am I? Maybe not. Am I? Let's not. If this is equal to 2, and this equal, what was it? Source context. Source. I'm just gonna put an error like source not found. This is okay. Source context. A source. Yeah, okay. And this is like the source ASC though. Oh. Guess I have to check that. Attack ASC. Oh. Source ASC. Not found. And if this is equal to 1... Wait, damage. This is not good. This is split damage 1. And I guess yeah, okay, maybe this is fine. We can try this, What are you making? Hey, hello, welcome Crystal. I'm making a deck builder. Um, dialogue. I'm making a roguelike deck builder right now, and I'm trying to fix a few problems that, a few bugs that just appeared out of nowhere, but that's fine. And I guess overall I was trying to work on the roguelike aspect of the game. So I can attack. Okay. Okay, now it's dealing damages, like 3 damages, right? So it's working again. Yeah, I do want to try like my other cards. Okay, so 6, 9, 12. 12? Wait, 6 plus 6, 12? Oh, 14, never mind. 14, so yeah, 14 damages, this is good. So what if I try to give more mana? Okay, I'm giving more mana and it's working well. I don't have a card that is using mana right now, actually, but that's fine. What if I do +1 to all allies? It's working. +2, oh I can't, I can draw, I can, so 4 damages. I can attack, it's working. Okay, it's working again, I fixed the problems, I guess. So yeah, basically the game looks like this. You can attack with your characters. Yeah, the sprite on the left side is the same for now. I have to update it, but that's how it's gonna look, kind of. I can attack with my characters that have like some attack. They have some range too, so for example this one has a range of 2, so I can only attack the 2 first characters, not the ones that are behind. Wait, yeah. And then I have a few cards to basically support my characters. Or like, I guess, put some effects on enemies too sometimes. Or like draw cards and that kind of stuff, right? It's a deck builder, right? It's a bit like, you know, inspired from Yu-Gi-Oh, I guess. So like you have your monsters and you have your deck and cards. And yeah, the goal is to destroy the enemies. And okay, I fixed, well, I guess I fixed a few bugs, so let me just put that on Git so that it's saved and I don't have to well, so that bugs are fixed for good. So draw. Wait, draw. Oh right, I modified things. Yeah, I modified a bit too many things actually. You know what, let me just add everything and start from a blank state. So this, let me check what I have. So I added new files, new attacks, new cards. Spell card view, okay. Play quest. I don't think I need this. Round corner. Maybe? I don't know. What did I even modify with this? Oh, right, I added some parameters. Yeah, that's fine. Event card. Duplicate. Remove card event. Oh, right. And I mean, I guess that's it. So now I'm just gonna push it. And it's gonna be backlog. Let me check the number again. To do in progress. Deck builders panel. I guess I kind of advanced with that. Create more cards. I guess 193. New cards added. Bugs fixed. And remove card event / duplicate card event added. It's like a lot, but this is fine. Okay, and now, yeah, if you have any question, just feel free, right? If like things are not, you know, if you don't really understand what I'm doing, for example. Yeah, I actually, wait, I have a cheat manager. So mutex, yeah, don't ask me why. So 1. Wait, it was 1, not F. And when I press 1, it's supposed to skip the battle. So let's play and let's try to skip the battle. On April 24, we start using GitHub Copilot interaction data for AI model training. Unless you opt out. Review this update. Oh. Wait, let me update this actually. Models. What is this? Oh. I haven't really used Copilot for like coding. Copilot generated commit message. Do I have like training? Wait. Tray. Allow GitHub to use my data for AI training. So this is it, right? Privacy. Copilot can allow or block suggestions matching public code. Yeah, that sounds a bit bad, but allow GitHub to use my data for AI model training. I mean, I don't want it to be like for like all of my projects. Maybe some projects are fine, but I mean, the public ones are going to be public, right? So I guess I'm just gonna disable it. I don't know much about this. Anyway. Path splits into na. And yeah, Crystal, are you working on something yourself? I mean, I feel like you just left, but I keep hope. So yeah, let's press 1. Let's finish the battle. Another battle. Okay, press... let me put this one. And 1. End battle. Okay. Am I going to, like... Oh, actually, never mind. Why am I even doing this? I can just go to the graph, dungeon graph. And this is basically a way for me to create dungeons and visualize generation easily. So I generate, and I actually already have my thing. Like gen battle, gen battle, gen battle, gen battle, gen battle. So I only really have battles. That's crazy. Because I removed branches, right? So let me just go back to where I was, maybe. Where was it? Expedition gen, yeah, here, blueprint. So I have this. Okay, let me close the rest actually. Yeah, let me clean. Let me clean things a little. So I have this. When I run this, it's going to create stuff here. It's going to call this function. It's like generate. Then we go there. Then we go down. Like here. But it doesn't go in. Oh yeah, because the death is 1. That's normal. Death is What is it? O2. I can see it at the bottom here. Depth is 3. Yeah. Depth is 4. So now I should be able to go in. I'm pushing. I go here. I push, I guess. Okay, so it should call. Create battle. Oh, right, wait. What am I pushing? Create branch room. I guess I want to create other things. You know what? Let me just generate again. And maybe we're gonna have like a branch at some point. We're not. We're definitely not going to have a branch. Oh wait, we have a branch. Wait, we do have branches. Look at this. We have branches. So yeah, these branches are created because of the events we tried to add. Wait, some branches are just crazy. Yeah, because we have remove card event and duplicate card event that are like right after another. Yeah. That's why. I do like branches, but yeah. For now, let's not have those. I mean, I can create them actually, but yeah. So create branch. Gonna remove this. Okay, this is it. Instead, I'm going to room path. Battle room. Oh. I mean, I can probably create this, like, duplicate for now. This is gonna be create remove card room. So I have one input, I have one output. Like, it's not a branch, so only one output. I create the room, I get the unique name for the room. Wait, what is it supposed to be? Oh, right, it's just the room ID. Yeah, that's fine. I get the depth, which is just, you know, the amount of rooms we had before. And the room type is going to be remove card. Room, maybe? Yeah, let's keep it like this. Remove card room. And I feel like it's not going to find automatically the path. So I guess I should provide a path. Like this. And then I have the battle data that I'm setting up. That's fine. Yeah, room path. Let me provide this path. Good. And then I'm gonna have the same with duplicate card room. Input, output, duplicates card room. And boom. Okay. So now when I try to generate my, like, the layout of my dungeon, I'm gonna have branches again. Oh, right, because I'm not calling these functions. Create duplicate and create remove card room. Okay, generate. So gen, dup. Yeah, duplicate card event. So this one is duplicate. This one is a remove card event. This one is battle, 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 and this is it. When I generate again, like this, for example, I have duplication. I have, I guess, I mean, wait, battle room? Yeah, duplicate card room. I can actually just check it here, right? I don't have to check like the path, really. Battle, 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 reward. Okay, let's generate again. Remove card room. Duplicates card room. Yeah, I mean, that's neat, right? So it's working, basically. Now, I guess I just want like to add branches, potentially. But that should be it. I don't want branches to be counted towards the death. Because right now I'm stopping when I reach a specific death. Like 10. But I don't want it to be death-based. I want it to be like difficulty-based, basically. Like I need a different heuristic. And it's like basically the same here. I have a comment about it. Same for instead of having each path be the same amount of nodes, make it so it sees the same difficulty instead, using a heuristic computed from the type of room. Because a branch basically is not a battle. So like if you have 10 branches, it's not the same at all as 10 battles, like difficulty wise. So that's why. Create. So it's a death. Where is that from? History stack. Oh wait. Oh right. So I don't even have like a death variable. I just realized. What about when I unwind? Let me think a little. So I forgot what I was thinking about anyways. Yeah, my question was, how do you get the current death? If you like discard branches, for example. I guess you would have to compute it like every time. So it would be something like punk get current, well, get heuristic maybe? How can you call a heuristic? Let's actually ask ChatGPT. How do you call an heuristic that is difficulty based or like labor based? Okay, so you have the cost, adaptive heuristic, dynamic difficulty adjustment. No. Skill, wasted heuristic. Cost. I mean, a cost is kind of neat. Cost. Get current cost. Yeah, get current cost maybe. And by default, well, I mean, I guess we can loop through the history stack actually for this. I mean, we're gonna compute it every time, and it's like a bit slow, but to do cache optimization. But yeah, gotta take into consideration. Oh, wait. Yeah, because basically the cost changes every time we modify the history stack. But that's it. That's it. So that means, what does that mean? That means I can just compute it, like, well, modify it, like, update it every time I modify the stack, and that's it. Yeah, that's probably a better way to do things. So, what am I inheriting from? That. Add connection. Connections. Yeah, I don't need this. Right? So, costs. Let's do current cost, maybe? It's a float, just in case, for more flexibility. Let's export it too, because we're nice people. We're gonna have update current cost. Yep. Yes. And history stack. So yeah, I'm supposed to generate here. Okay, so we have the pushback and we have the pop back, right? And I basically want to new room. Gen room. Okay, I guess that's something I want to add like here. Like history, well. Current costs. Yeah, you don't even have to call the function update current cost. So the cost is gonna get updated with like this dot cost, I guess. Gen room. Oh, right. Oh, that's neat actually. So we have the cost, which is 0 by default. Maybe not 0, because we need an end at one point, right? I mean, by default, let's just put 1, right? Just in case, so it doesn't loop forever. So we have the cost that we add, and when we pop back from the history stack, then we're just gonna get the latest room, and we're gonna remove the cost. And it should be good. And let me just add a little comment. Heuristic used for judging difficulty, I guess. Yeah, difficulty cost, maybe. Difficulty, labor. Difficulty, labor, synonym. Work. Yeah. Let's cut it. Oh. Difficulty cost. Heuristic used for judging difficulty. Well, for generating rooms based on difficulty. Something like this, right? So now that we have this, instead of the death, we want to stop when we reach a certain heuristic for this. So the difficulty cost should be... Yeah, I still should use the death for some stuff, like to prevent repetition, for example. But then we have this. Wait, current costs. Okay, current cost is gonna change. Current difficulty cost. If it's higher than 10, maybe? So it would be like 10 battle rooms, basically. Then we exit. Yeah, 10 battle rooms is actually a lot. That's fine, I guess. Then I add new rooms. Okay, this is fine, this is fine. Let me just... I guess when I create a new room, I create this. Wait, 2 seconds. So when I create a new room, I should set the cost, right? Because the cost should be here. So I actually want to like create... Yeah, let me remove some duplications. Create room. Create base room, maybe. So we're gonna have something like this. New room. We generate, we return. History stack death. Good. Then we have the type and the path, basically, that we want to change most of the time. Well, mostly just the type, actually. Yeah, okay. Should be fine. So same for events, I suppose. Branches are a bit different because they have an additional output, right? So I mean, we can still do this. Remove card room. Yeah, this one is kind of the same. I mean, everything is just the same. Okay. Then we have the same here. Exit room. Yeah, okay, this is fine. So now I want to put the cost. So the cost of a branch. I'm gonna put something so it's not like looping forever. But, you know, like for example 0.01, right? Like that's nothing, right? Actually, it should be even negative. Yeah, maybe I need like different... a different cost, like different... Yeah, I don't know. Let's say this is fine. I mean, yeah, no, let's just put 0. We should have a way to prevent branches anyways. I mean, it should be like negative, really. Never mind. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. So, yeah, this is just 0, equals 0. A battle should have a cost of 1. Because it's like a unit, right? Then we have remove a card. It's gonna be a cost of... I actually don't know. Is it supposed to be good or bad? I mean, I guess it has to be a cost of 0, right? So maybe same for duplication? We can try this. And then I stop when I reach 10 rooms. What about the death? There is like a maximum death. Oh, right, because I don't want... I want to finish with a battle, right? And I don't want to start... do I? I want to start with a battle? Do I want to start with a battle? Maybe I don't. Yeah, maybe I should actually just remove those little checks. But maybe not that useful. Yeah, let me remove those. And then we potentially have branches. But we're just going to do this instead. And this is maybe going to be like 0.2. I guess that can be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. I mean, a branch of 2 is actually... Let me put like 3 maybe. And now probabilities. Okay, let's try to generate things now. It should be kind of interesting now. I mean, it already was before, I guess, but... Do we have a branch? Oh, we do have a few branches. It's actually a lot. Oh my god, that's a lot. Yeah, because only battles are actually considered, right? So let me maybe change this a little bit. But that means that things are a lot more balanced, you could say. Yeah, they're more balanced. So battle, battle, remove a card, battle, battle, duplicate a card. Oh, battle, remove a card, battle, and this is the end. Okay, yeah, this is kind of very balanced. I like that, actually. What if I generate again? So battle, battle. We have a branch. Battle, battle, battle. Okay, this is kind of the same in, you know, both. Both are the same. We could actually just remove the branch for this, but maybe, yeah, we're going to have different battles or something. Anyways. And then we have the choice between removing a card and a battle or duplicating a card and a battle. And then this is the end. This is balanced. This is great. Battle, battle. Branch. So I remove, I battle, I duplicate. Or I battle, and I remove. Okay. So yeah, in this case, you have like a choice to make. And the choice is basically, do you want to duplicate a card? Or do you prefer getting more rewards with battle? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, right, because the branch is based on the death right now. Like, merging branches is based on death and not on difficulty. So that's why even though like the difficulty there is like only 1 because there's only 1 battle. But here, the difficulty is 2 because there are 2 battles. So I should take that into account. Last branch index. Yeah, okay, I do want to get the index, but I also want to get the cost. So if this is not -1, okay, zoom in distance. Okay, this is valid for now. Is it higher? Yeah. Wait. Okay. So we get the last branch, the merge room. So what is the merge room? Outputs. Wait, why am I looping again and again? It's just gonna lead to the same result, right? I feel like, yeah, it is. And just break, I suppose. And why is 0? I guess it should be like an I. Right? History stack. Last branch index +1. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that should be like an I. I hear this is the Slay of the Slay the Spire Killer. Hey, Lati. Hey, thanks. I don't know. Probably not. I mean, I would have to. There are like so many things to do to finish the game. Yeah, maybe it has some potential, but yeah, I won't be able to have it like be big, you could say, anytime soon, probably. I mean, I guess it's like going to be a lot easier to generate dungeons and stuff. Like, I guess the base tools are created, right? Have been created. So maybe it's going to be a lot faster than I think, but yeah. We're gonna see, right? Yeah, there's so much to do for now still. Before dreaming about that. Merge room. So... Merge room. Wait. I feel like I'm not understanding something with this. So I get the next room that is like in parallel. Side path length. Yeah, okay, this is fine. This is fine. Last branch distance. So yeah, this is basically what I want to change. Right now it's like based on death. But I want it to be based on difficulty, right? So this is actually death minus last death thing, right? What I want to do is like side path difficulty equal, so it's a plot, I guess. And it should be the difficulty, current difficulty costs minus the cost of like the last branch. So I guess what you want to do to keep things relatively optimized is you want to remove 2 seconds. History stack. So let's do a for I in range from last branch index to current index, maybe. So death -1, I guess, because we don't want the current room because it hasn't been generated. Has it? I don't think it has. History stack. Yeah, I don't think it really has. So, I mean, until the end, I guess. That's -1, or like this dot size -1 should be the same. Yeah, wait, is it the same? Death equal... Yeah, okay, this is actually the same. Okay, this is fine. So I want to do this, and I want to remove history. Let me actually keep history. Okay, this is fine. Is it? Anyway, this is fine. So I dot difficulty costs. I remove the cost to get the side path difficulty, basically. This is the target. And now we want to compute stuff. So while this is null, is it null? Wait. Last branch that outputs I. I mean, yeah. Wait, what? I don't understand my code there. That's fine. I know I'm verifying for like preventing invalid path, I guess. Like, taking the same path, but yeah. That's kind of it. So, mushroom outputs that size higher than 0. Yeah. And I is less than this. Then I plus equal 1. And I update merge room. Wait, I always take the output 0 though. Yeah, that's not really what I should do, right? To do take random input, kind of, right? Not random, but I should like consider all outputs. So like it should make a graph basically. I should like have a stack and unwind the stack to go back to stuff. Yeah, it sounds a bit complicated. Like search through other outputs. And yeah, instead of I, you know what? I'm just going to duplicate this because this is actually kind of neat code, but I'm just not using this at the moment. But maybe I'm going to reuse it in like the feature for some other thing. So I have this, I can remove, I have I. Side path. Oh, right, no, this is not the side path difficulty. Let's do this. And this is a plus equal. This is a plus equal. Maybe let's do a plus 1 here. To remove the branch. Because the branch is here in both cases, in both, you know, branches, you could say. So then we have the current difficulty cost and the side path difficulty. So I'm going to start with current path difficulty equals 0, a flat. And while this is less than the side path difficulty, then I'm going to current. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I don't need the current difficulty actually. So I have this, and if it is while, okay, and path none, then I want to update it. Current path difficulty plus equal edge room that. Oh. Oh no. I don't have the cast. I don't have the cast. Oh no. Room to gen room. Okay, that's what I was looking for. So I should get this one. And get the difficulty cost from that. Hey, okay. Now this is good. Now we can increase the difficulty, and now it should be based on difficulty instead. What's this? I is not... What is I? Oh, right, I'm... Merge room. Okay. Honestly, I don't even know what I'm doing myself. current path difficulty. So if it's less, the problem was that before I only added one at a time, so that meant that this was equal, right? But now we actually want to verify if this is like approximately equal, and we want to stop it at one point. So if merge, wait, branch merge difficulty delta, maybe? Branch merge difficulty delta. And this is a float, and it's going to be like maybe 0.5. 0.5 is good enough, maybe? Is it? Yeah, good. 0.6, right? I mean, yeah, it should be fine. And what I want to check is if this is less than this plus this, because this is the maximum, right? And then here I want to verify if this is approximately equal. Is equal approx. Can I like add another argument? I can't. So I guess it will be let's put like a difficulty diff equal this minus this, and we take the absolute, and we verify if the absolute is less than the delta, basically. And then we continue with the end, like this. Oh, sorry. Okay, here we go. And yeah, I'm just going to move that to the top, actually, because this is like a setting. So I want it to be accessible. Kind of. I mean, I guess I should do that for rooms too, ideally, but for like, yeah, other things, but that's fine. So now branching, like merging, branches and merging is based on the difficulty of what's inside. So if I run, if I generate a new dungeon, let's say I have a branch. Oh, look at this. Look at this. It's working. Like the depth is different. We have different amounts of nodes, but the one with the less amount of nodes should have more battles. So like battle, battle, duplicate, battle, battle. So basically 4 battles. Now we have remove, battle, 1, 2 battle, duplicate, remove, battle, 3. We have a branch, another battle, so that's 4. And then we have duplicates and a battle. So yeah, this is the same amount of battles. The difficulty is the same for all of those. I would say that if you remove a card or duplicate a card, it's basically, you know, you can modify your deck, you can customize your deck, so maybe it's like a good thing. Is it? Yeah, maybe it should have like a negative difficulty. It's what I was thinking about. Same for branches. Because you have the choice, right? Maybe it shouldn't be like a lot, but like maybe something like 0.1. Zero dot 2 minus, and minus 0.2, maybe 0.3 this one, because duplicating sounds like Kind of nice, kind of neat. So if I run again, I might have a different amount of battles now. Gen. Do we have branches? We don't. We have branches here, but that's the same amount. Battle. Oh, we have 3 here. Well, 4 actually. Gen battle. I mean battle. And remove card. And this one is duplicate, remove. So wait, we have 2 battles. But we can modify our deck a bit more. Yeah, the only problem is that the reward room is here. But that's basically kind of what I want, right? Let me generate. Oh, this one is crazy. Look at this. So this one is battle. Okay, doesn't really matter. What about duplicate, battle, remove card, duplicate, branch, and battle. So yeah, this one has duplicate, and this one has a branch instead. That's interesting. What about battle or remove card and battle? I feel like my problem with this current generation is really that you have some branches that only have battles, and some of the branches that only have like events, basically. I think I should like add another heuristic that should be event based, and that should be like, you know, the amount of battles, the amount of events, and try to balance the different events. So like instead of difficulty, that maybe that should be an heuristic based on, well, not a single heuristic actually, but multiple heuristics, one on battles, and one on events. Something like that. I feel like that should be a bit more balanced like this. Because right now the choices are not really pertinent, right? Like, yeah, of course I'm going to go to the room that removes the card from my deck, if it's for free, right? So yeah. That's kind of how I feel about it. Yeah, the problem, I guess, is that at one point I have to finish the generation. So that means I would need like a bias towards the end if I want to stop generating battles, because right now it's like generated kind of randomly, right? I need a bias. Anyway. Anyway. So we have all of this. Right, difficulty costs, event costs. Let me play again. Let me play. And we're gonna see how it is. Yeah, I'm gonna remove the dialogue. I want to remove the dialogue. So 1, 2, and turn. 1 and turn. Okay, battle. Battle again. Too much dialogue, really. Wait, again? I have so many battles. Wait, yeah. Oh, crash. Yeah, he tried to escape during the turn of the enemy. Let's try again. You know what? Let's just improve things a little for testing purposes. Like right now, battles have a probability of 0.6, right? Maybe we should just put like 0.1. So we have more chances to get these ones. So branch, we have a battle. We have a skip. Wait, there are so many battles. Oh! Oh, a branch. Okay, we have a branch. What's next? Shit. Shit. Oh, yeah, okay, we have an event. Select a card to remove. Oh, okay, we have the event. We have the event. Yeah, the problem, I guess, is that even now, it feels like there are too many battles. Or, like, battles are, like, kind of long, right? So maybe I don't want them to be this long. Or, like, I mean, I guess it was kind of the point to have longer battles. More like, I guess I should have, like, more events, maybe? I don't know. Okay, remove a card. Let's remove draw. Another one. Okay, so it duplicated the card. So yeah, I forgot to modify this. Select a card to remove. Okay, this one, is it going to be removal? Okay, let's check my deck. It should be updated now. So draw, yeah, I only have one draw. Okay, so I had a duplication event, and then I had a removal event. Card removal event. Okay. Yeah, let's try to fix this, maybe. Let me put it to do. Like, to do left and right. That's fine. To do add event heuristic to balance events between branches. Yeah, because I guess you want to balance battles and you want to balance events, but you don't want events and battles to be, you know, taking the same heuristic, basically. I guess that's really what you want. Yeah, that's really what you want. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, maybe just battle heuristic and event heuristic should be fine. Battle heuristic. Event heuristic. Let's say by default it's like 0. The problem is that now I can't finish the generation like easily, right? I mean, yeah, I'm gonna remove this. Basically, I guess I want it to be like the amount of battles. Difficulty, oh right. Yeah, let's call it heuristic. And balance branches, providing while making choices more difficult. more equal, more balanced to the player. Yeah, it should be good. So battle heuristic, yeah, okay, that's crazy. That's gonna be crazily good. Battle heuristic 1. We have the branch. I mean, I guess the branch is 0 in any case, right? It's like not a battle, it's like not an event. But I guess it's like a bit more choice, though. Yeah, maybe I should have like a third heuristic. I don't know what it could be. I mean, I guess maybe that's fine. Yeah, maybe that's fine, because I guess you consider... Okay, I need paint for that, for the explanation. So let's say you have one branch. Well, let's say you have one branch, two branches, and three branches, right? Like this. Like, basically my question was, I want both directions to be equal. Like, you know, for the player to decide. But if I have another branch here, then there are more chances that this one is gonna be better because you have the option to branch there, to change, right? So I wanted a way to make it more equal. But it's not like battles, right? It's not gonna change battles. Change battles. I mean, it's like complicated. Like, yeah, with multiple heuristic, maybe there's like a mathematical thing for that. There's probably something on Wikipedia about it. Let's ask ChatGPT actually. Because that's something I don't know, and I think like GPT and like LLMs are great if you want to learn. I want pathfinding, I guess. Not really pathfinding. I want to create, put that there, to create different paths with different nodes. All nodes have their own costs, and there are multiple cost types / heuristics, basically. I want to create a path with branches and merges with different nodes. Okay. I want to create a path from A to B with branches and merges along the way with different nodes. All nodes have their own costs, and there are multiple cost types / heuristics. Builds A* math. Yeah, it's kind of like pathfinding, but the problem is that it's not pathfinding because I'm generating. So you could have it become, brute force, basically. We can brute force something by generating every possible combination, and then using like some kind of A* to find the one that fits the solution the best. But I kind of want to, prevent like generating every possibility, right? Maybe that's the way to go, though. But I was more thinking about, like, if... Because yeah, if you use A stars, the problem is that you're gonna end up, if you generate every combination and you only get the best one, then you're gonna end up with, the best one, right? So it's gonna be the same path every time. So then maybe you can like randomize things a little and get like the top 10 like you do in deep learning. But that would that yeah, it feels kind of still not really good. It wouldn't feel really different still, probably. So I kind of want to prevent using that and like generate every possible solution. Because potentially, like even like in my code, never mind actually. Yeah, it should stop. I should make sure that it stops at some point. Anyway. So what I was thinking about, like an algorithm we could have, is when a branch starts to have too many battle events, for example, then in the generation, I try to bias it towards generating more event rooms. I was thinking about something like that, but yeah, I want to know if like ChatGPT has some like better thing about it. I want all the paths, all parallel paths to have approximately the same heuristic. And I guess my problem mostly is that my biggest problem is that I'm generating the graph directly and I don't have a post-process. Maybe I should have like a post-process where I decide to merge or create new paths whenever I want. Oh, wait, that... I mean, Wait, I actually kind of have that? Do I? No. Yeah. Yeah, maybe my way to create branches is kind of not fitting this, actually. Yeah, maybe I should add branches a posteriori. Yeah, I should add branches a posteriori. If I do that, then I can very easily have the target heuristics for my new path. And then I can generate it and bias it however I want. Maybe? Because right now it's trying to generate, but it's not, good. Well, good. Yeah, anyways. The problem is that if I want to generate based on target heuristic, then the code is going to be different, right? So what about like the code that prevents repetition, for example? Do I have to duplicate it and adapt it? I mean, yeah, I feel like my whole way to create to generate the dungeon would change. I guess I want the target heuristic actually at the start instead of... Yeah, oh wait, that's actually what I actually kind of already do. Like I have the max death right now. So maybe it's not that different actually. Current difficulty costs. Exit. Yeah, that's actually a nice idea. Yeah, that's actually what I'm doing already. Let me still ask ChatGPT. What kind of algorithm can I use? This multiple. Great idea. Kappa. Yeah, it's not the shortest path. Multi-objective. Okay, multi-objective plus path distribution territory. Okay. So yeah, there are some algorithms for that. Treat each cost type as a dimension. Multi-objective shortest path algorithm. You get a Pareto front of paths that are not dominated. Epstein's algorithm, Bunkas. Epstein. Stochastic. Wait. K shortest path. Wait, so... Close enough or enforce. Okay. K shortest path. Then post filter path. So that total heuristic is within a threshold. So I filter. Yeah, okay, I filter. So basically this is kind of the thing I was talking about, right? Modify scoring to penalize deviation from a target score. Yeah, this is the second thing I was talking about. I'm probably going this way. About like a penalty. Well, not a penalty. No, not really. Well. No, that's not really what I wanted to do. It was more about when generating a new room, I generate it based on, existing stuff. Okay. Clearly define multiple cost types and one principal trade-offs. Yeah, you have to look more about Pareto and MOSP. I don't know about this at all. If like my game is, well, I'm supposed to make a demo in like 1 month, so maybe I'm not going to look at it right now, but I'm going to keep it in mind. Maybe not implement it right now, but yeah, keep it in mind. So constraint short test path. Okay, this is kind of what I want. Probably. Cost must be within X. Yeah. Heuristic must be near target H. Yeah, that's what I want. You can run A star, but reject expansions that drift too far from desired heuristic. Okay, this is what you suggested, right? Or use Lagrangian relaxation. This is probably what I want. This is what I want. Simplifies difficult constraint problems by removing complex constraints and incorporating them into the objective function with penalty multipliers. Wait, is that it? Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, I guess it's like a sum. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, I was gonna vomit. That was close. Added costs are used instead of the strict inequality constraints. Yeah, the problem is that it's one-dimensional, right? It's one-dimensional, that's the problem. Same quality. Yeah, but that's like only one heuristic, right? So yeah, that's not really what I want. Mean cost flow. As a flow network. Send multiple units. Okay, stochastic. Randomized A star. Monte Carlo tree search. Boltzmann policies. Oh, this is kind of maybe what I want? Maybe not. You'll naturally get clusters of similar cost paths. Good if exact optimality isn't required, and I want diversity. Yeah. Simple. Well, wait, sample pass with probability. Never mind. No, that's not. I mean, I think I already have like my idea in my mind, right? Key concept. I don't want to filter paths that have already been created. I want to generate a balanced one on the go. Yeah, that changes things quite a bit. I'm not looking for multiple candidate paths. So multi-frontier A star, synchronized growth. One per branch. Step by step. Oh, okay, so step by step. Right now it's not really the case, but I can understand this. With the lowest current heuristic, expand only that one. Yeah, but what if I have multiple heuristic though? Budgeted Kotra-based expansion. Target cost progression. Lagrange and relaxation. Yeah, so this one might be kind of base cost. Yeah, the problem is that it's only with one cost, right? There's only one cost considered. Coupled search. This is what I was thinking about. All paths as part of a single optim. This is what I wanted. So yeah, you have a target heuristic, and you want to bias the path towards that heuristic. So yeah, this is basically exactly what I want. Running average across all active paths. This is the goal. And yeah. And when expanding a branch, bias towards moves that push it towards the average. Synchronized swarm. This is it. This is what I was thinking about. What are the other things though? Single optimization problem. Is it? Oh, it's just an optimization problem. Multi-variable. Never mind. Running average costs across. No, okay. Beam search. Diversity constraint. Keep each branch within a cost window. Print nodes that deviate too much. And like post filtering. Okay. Procedural growth with feedback control. Oh, Gamedev friendly. Measure current cost per branch. Applied correction. A PID controller. I do like this one though, because it allows me to, finish at the right time too, right? Because in the end, when I generate my branches here, I want to stop it at one point, right? When it reaches some thresholds, and I want things to be, even if I don't have any branches, I want the dungeon to be balanced, right? So I have some optimization constraints by default. So that's why I don't think just generating paths and try to balance them without a target, without an objective, is really viable. Procedural growth, then okay. Flow-based with the segment for the least costly path so far. Okay, what you probably want. Multi-frontier A plus cost equalization. Each branch has current cost and frontier. What is frontier? Always expand. Oh, you mean branch cost. Okay. Intuition. So instead of minimizing costs, you are regulating costs over time. That's a control problem, not a search problem. Okay, that's the difference between A star and this, I guess. Wait, this is actually kind of... I didn't know about this. This looks sick. Control methods. State estimation. The map of control theory. Optimal constraints. Wait, that's actually so good. Oh my god. Holy shit. I love it. Can formalize it at minimize cost I minus u, I guess. While constructing path incrementally. Yeah, I'm probably going to go at it the this way, coupled to such synchronized swarm. I don't know if it's like a real word, a real concept. Within high precision coordination without a leader. With temporal synchronization. Programming wiki, maybe? Multiple autonomous agents, so my branches, interact, communicate, and coordinate their actions. So in unison. So this is basically about sharing their different heuristics, often achieving synchronized time or state. So in this case, it will be like the making heuristics like equal, approximately. I mean, I don't think I need to look too much into it. I think like I can do something very, very simple. Yeah. 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 I would still have to change my merging thing, though. I feel like. Because that means I need a target to merge into. Instead of trying to merge like with every node. That's kind of the difference. I need to decide the target ahead of time and store it somewhere. Oh, but I actually... Okay, anyways. Okay, I love these concepts. I'm really glad I'm learning about those. I didn't even know it was existing, right? Well, I mean, maybe maybe control problem, like, okay, like intuitively, like some of the stuff, right? But, yeah. Okay, let me write this somewhere. Let me put like algorithms, maybe. Dungeon generation algorithm. So the algorithm generates rooms. Okay, this is gonna be perfect. This is basically, I was gonna say like diffusion. In painting, this is in painting. Generates, well, the algorithm has for inputs the starting room and the ending room. Well, the last room. The start room and the last room. Takes for inputs. And then... yeah, I guess multiple heuristics, like amount of battles, amount of events, and that kind of stuff, okay? And then it then generates, the rooms in between. Well, the rooms connecting the start room and the last room. By... I mean, we have different ways to do this. And the last room. I guess right now, I'm trying to optimize heuristics to be approximately equal to the target heuristics. So how are we going to balance heuristics? That's the thing. So generation happens in a forward way, in a single pass forward way, where the probability of the... Yeah, I'm not sure about this. As the next room generated is balanced depending on what heuristic is lacking. Basically, this is explained in kind of a bad way, and it can lead to like the problem about having all event rooms at the end if like the probability is not good and we have big heuristic in those. So I don't know how to handle this really. Maybe I'm gonna put a comment. Problem if targets things could be unbalanced, and all event rooms could end up at the end if not done in a good way. So okay, we have this, and then we have branches, right? So for branches, to generate branches, we select a start node. Well, after generating the first path, from start to end, let me think a little. Once the path, once a first path has been generated, branches can be added, well, generated on top of them. And we are just gonna reuse the same algorithm. So like, two nodes are selected to be the start room and last room of the branch, because we're gonna merge at some point, right? To merge at the end, to always merge at the end. And And the same, well, and the previous algorithm is reused. Well, let's just put that first. The previous algorithm is then reused with the following inputs. Start room, random node in the path. End room, random node in the path. And heuristics, well, target heuristics. The heuristics from the start node to the end, right. From the start room to the end room. Not really the start, wait. The heuristics, the sum, well, just the heuristics of the original, of the path in parallel, of the parallel path, I guess. Okay, so that should be good. That should be good. We have an algorithm. And am I going to do it right now? That's a good question. That's a good question. Should I do it right now? It's like almost midnight. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I kind of want to try, maybe, but... That would mean modifying the generation quite a bit, right? Do I want to do that now? That's a question. Maybe it shouldn't be that difficult at this stage. Let me check. Do you know what? I'm maybe going to push what I have already. So let me... Battle... Heuristics. Yeah. What was it again? Difficulty cost. So like something like this. Hit status. Let me create a new task, maybe. Updates, generation. Well, improve, well, add new, well, improve generation and add new room types. Yeah. 209. Okay. Git add this, I guess. So remove card event and duplicates card event added to generation. We could say this, and like heuristic, non-death based heuristic added for branches, I guess. I haven't tried it, but I guess it works, right? If I just play this, it's supposed to generate correctly, right? It doesn't crash, so I guess this is fine. And then what I want to do... Oh, I can't go back. Oh, wait, I can. Never mind. Battle. Okay, so... This. This. Hmm. Let me... 2 seconds. I just remember the song. Okay. Yeah, my brain works in some weird way sometimes. Side path difficulty. Yeah, I mean, okay. And yeah, it's a branch. So what about this? So I'm trying to find the last branch. And this is not really what I want. It's like not really optimized either, right? It's like kind of bullshit, actually. Oh, right. Yeah, because I'm... Yeah, I should add the branches a posteriori, right? I guess. Yeah, that should be a post process. Oh, right. Shut. Wait, generate. Okay, I have the stack. Because, yeah, I'm popping back in some cases. This is kind of bad, isn't it? Is it? Latest room. What is this? Wait. Is that... That room? Oh, right, this. History stack. Oh, right. Okay, I get it. Oh, yeah, it's actually kind of... Wait, it's actually a nice algorithm. Wait, I'm actually surprised of myself. Oh, my. But I mean, yeah, I have to change it. Yeah, I love this algorithm because it generates a graph with only a stack. But I have to change it. I'm sorry. So wait, what happens? Am I going to have over... Wait, I actually have a problem with this. Right now, branches are kind of optional, and they're like free, right? And I can have multiple outputs with them. But are there going to be like other events that are not going to be free that are going to have branches? That's the question. If that's the case, maybe I want to keep my current logic. But I want to add branches on top of that too. Yeah, maybe... Because for branches, like, you know, the ones that... Basically, some branches, the player selects what the outcome is gonna be, right? And I guess that's kind of different from other ones, you could say. Yeah, you know what? We actually don't have to change the algorithm, the current algorithm. We can just try to add other branches here. And just disable branches in the previous one. That should be enough. Yeah, that should be enough. So what? Oh, well. Actually, the problem with that is that we need a graph representation, maybe. Do we? Mm. Dungeon layout. Do. Okay. What if I do? You know what? Let me do pick random. We have the start. Well, branch starts room, for example. I guess we don't have. Well, we can have a variable amount of branches, but yeah, never mind. So let's say this is going to be a gen room, I think. Then we're gonna have an end room. Like, this room should be after the start, right? But for now, let's just, pseudocode it. Then we have heuristics. So branch target heuristics equal compute heuristics between the start and the end. So like, maybe something like yeah, that's going to be a bit troublesome. Branch start room. More like start index, maybe. Something like this, right? Random index. And then we have the stack. That is a base path. We have the start index and we have the end index. So we can compute the heuristic from that by just adding the cost of every node in between. And now I can run the algorithm again. So yeah, the problem is this. Well, it's not a problem, but yeah, we have pushback start room, but we don't have the last room. So like, generate path, maybe? Like this. Create start room. Okay. So yeah, we should have... So it's a gen room, right? So start room. We're gonna push back this. No, we are not. No, we are not. No, we are not going to do that. Are we? Are we going to do that? No, we are not. History stack. Am I going to use it afterwards? Or is it just... Okay, it's just here. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, it kind of does, actually, but... Okay, it kind of does, actually. Yeah, let's push this. Start room equal this. we're gonna have the end room, which is at the end, is it? Create exit room, I guess. Wait, do I have... Oh, I actually have it here. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to remove this, I guess. I mean, maybe I can do this, right? Okay, never mind. I'm going to keep both because it shouldn't be null, right? Because I'm setting it here. So that should be fine. Yeah, and maybe the start room is going to be the same. It's probably going to be the same, actually. So then instead of pushing, because history stack is only going to be like for a specific path. Wait, maybe that's fine. Is it? Yeah, maybe that's fine, actually. Oh, yeah, maybe I don't even have to create this one. Yeah, let's just generate the path. So we have the starting room. And then we should have the heuristics, right? So it should be maybe a new class. Heuristics. And we have something like target battle score. And target event score. By default, maybe it's like 5 and 2, something like that. Okay. So that means here we can have the heuristics, well, target heuristics. Okay, let's say this is fine. Yeah, it's basically a state. I don't really like that, actually. Like, it should be a different class, I feel like, everything. I mean, yeah, this class is actually not made at all for this, but... Yeah, anyways. So we have... target heuristics. Okay. So like heuristics is equal new is here. Okay. That should be assigned like in the class, like really. Okay, and let's say we finish this, then that means we can return the history stack. Kind of. And this is basically going to be the path. So like main path equal this, right? We generate the path. Yeah. I guess we want the exit too, ideally, but yeah. Let me think a little. Yeah, let me do this actually. Exit room. Create exit room. And I want to put it there. And I guess we're gonna have stuff like maybe new exit room, right? The name is a bit bad, but yeah, you understand. It's against conflicts. So exit room equals new exit room. And you know, we do our own thing here, right? And this is generate is actually kind of supposed to be stateless. Like not, you know, like static kind of. But it's like inheriting a virtual function. So I do like I do like this not being static because of this. So anyways, we have that, we have the main path. This is great. We have the main path that is an array of generated rooms. And then from that, we get a random index. So something like random I in range from 1 to that size -2, for example. Maybe more like 4. And then we have the same here. That is going to be kind of similar. This is going to be from instead the start +1 +1. That doesn't feel good. Like I should well, I feel like there should be like a minimum path length, right? I mean, I do have this somewhere, probably. Last branch mean distance. Yeah, the name is a bit bad, but okay, it's 2. So like min branch length. Here. So we have this plus this. And the end is going to be like -2 maybe. Like I guess the maximum of this plus this. Oh, so maybe it should be like -1 minus this. And this should just be -1. Stuff like this, maybe. Yeah, it could be good enough. Could be good enough. So plus between... Oh, indexed. Yeah, that's not an index. Branch start from index, yeah. Oh, right, yeah, right, yeah, right. Yes. So there are integrals. And this is history stack. Start. And already a variable. Yeah, it's not an index anymore. So I can remove this. And then we have the heuristics, right? The heuristics. I don't know how to say it, okay? That's fine. Generated... Yeah, so I have to compute the heuristics, right? Index. I mean, I guess, yeah. I guess it's like an iterator that I actually want to use, but yeah, this is basically it. So I have the array of rooms. rules, like path. I have the start, I have the end, and I'm going to. So it's going to return heuristic there. I'm going to return this. I'm going to create a new one. And I'm going to, well, for I in range from start to end. So start is not included because this is a starting node. Actually, wait, actually. Yeah, no, that's just to compute heuristics, not the heuristic of a branch. So I guess it should like be here, like start +1 and -1. Okay. One, two. Okay. So for I in range from start to end. Yep. I'm going to add things up. So battle score, event score, so this is I. That, yeah, let's make a variable for that. Room equal path I. I guess that's it. That was simple. Room dot battle heuristics. Event heuristic? Maybe not heuristic, maybe cost in this case. Like score. Cost or score. Yeah, maybe cost. I mean, cost sounds like something you have to remove from the score, though. So that's a bit bad. And no, I'm not going to just assign it, I'm going to do it plus equal. I'm going to add it. So I get the total heuristic, right? So I compute this. And at the end I have the target. And now I can generate a new path. For example here. That is going to be a branch path. The start room is going to be this. The end room is going to be this. And the heuristics, the target heuristics are going to be this. Perfect. And yeah, it should actually work. It should actually be kind of simple. Well, I mean, I guess the problem right now is that, okay, I have the path, but now I have to create... yeah, I have to insert branches in my existing path. Yeah. Yeah. You know what's really funny with that? Is that I could potentially, with this algorithm, I can theoretically have things like A, B, my main path, a branch, but I can also have something like this, right? Let me think a bit more about it. Because that means that basically this should be equal to this, like cost-wise, like heuristics-wise, and this should be equal to this. So how to generate this? How can I generate it? I guess I first want to... Oh, wait, that's actually kind of simple. I first want to generate a first branch from this to this. And then I want to generate another branch from this to this, kind of, right? But like just from... yeah, kind of taking like from the same what? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, I kind of understand, like, but like programming-wise, it looks like it could be a bit difficult if I don't go for it on purpose. Like if I want to have it be emergent behavior. Because I guess that will be the goal. Or would it? Is it like an exception, maybe? A special case. Maybe it's a special case. No. No, my special case is A. My special case is less special than this. So my main path. Then I have a branch. And then I have this potentially. Right? So in that case, that would mean that would mean that we have this, we have this, and we have this. Yeah, that's kind of wrong. Let's put some blue here. And we should basically have this, somewhere in the middle. And this is basically red plus orange, right? Yeah. Yeah, so this is kind of funky actually. But we have some kind of equalities that we want to keep, to conserve. So I mean, if we add a branch out of nowhere, like the first one is kind of really easy to do, right? Because we can already compute the heuristic. That's what we already did for like one branch. But if we want to add another branch on top of that, then that means... Oh wait, that's actually kind of easy, isn't it? Because we just have to get basically this node. Let me change colors. We basically have to get this node. This is the start. This is the end. We compute the heuristics for this in some way. I don't know how to merge paths, but yeah. I mean, we can find a way. Yeah. And then we just have to generate the other branch on top of that. So this case is just a special case of this one. Because this is a special case where like the end is the same as the start of another branch. The end of a branch is the same as the start of another branch. So like I was thinking about something like this, right? And yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. Really. That shouldn't be a problem. Maybe the only thing is... Wait, no, never mind. That really shouldn't be a problem. Because if we select a random node, then the node is potentially like the last node before a merge. And then if we insert a branch, then it could be like here. And then we compute things the same way for the heuristics. So yeah, this is actually just the same. This is a special, well, I shouldn't consider this one. Just this one. So I just had, well, I just add branches on top of other branches. The problem with this is how do I represent merges? Because right now I have like one array, right? Then I have the branch path. I guess what's important is like the offset. Because if we have the offset, then we have the, well, this one. This is the offset. So start room index. If we have this, then we have the end room index. So we can then go back to the main path from that. So you have like a parent path, you could say. Because if we have like a lot of paths, then it's not necessarily going to go back to the main path right away. So it's like a parent path. Yeah, okay. I think I kind of get it. So the algorithm... let me think. So if I want to add a new branch, let's say we have min index 0. Not 0, but 1. Max index is this. Probably. Yeah. Wait. Max index. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Yeah, that's for the start of the room, right? Min start room index. Yeah. Max start room index. Max end room index, maybe? Something like this. So we can kind of replace those. Okay. And basically I want to abstract this. So history stack is like, ooh, that's really bad, right? I mean, I guess I should like use, instead of history stack, it should be like the main stack. But not even that. Because right now, okay, I just want the parent path. I want some abstraction. Maybe I can have like a new class branch that is going to have the start, well, offset. Then it's going to have the... I mean, I guess we should have like the size of the path, so that should be good. So it's like a path. Maybe a function get start index, right? That is going to be offset. Like death. Oh, death. This is a death. Get start death. Yeah, the death is good. Death is a nice thing. Get end death. So this is this plus size. Offset plus size. Probably. Yeah. And we have like the parent branch. That is null by default. And here, what we have is main branch. Well, main... I mean, I guess it's not a branch, it's a path, actually. Yeah, it's a path. And we have the parent path, which is the path that the branch is coming from. And if it's not, basically null if it's not a branch. Right. So main path is this. Like gen path, I guess, maybe. Because, you know, it sounds like it could be like a path, like a system file path. So let's say we have this main path, then we have this dot path equal that, and yeah, it should be good for the main path. So now we're going to have the branch path. It's going to have an offset, I suppose. Let me just go down. So these are some basic variables, constants, you could say. We have start room index. So yeah, let me actually go a little bit down. Branch start room. String or string name. What? Oh, it is, right. Yeah, this is fine. So offset equal start room index. Then we have end room index, I suppose. Oh wait, no, the amount of rooms is going to be different, right? So it's not really about indices, is it? Oh yeah, but it's about the parent path. So like parent path offset. Oh, right. Wait. Oh, right. Parent path start index. Yeah, okay, so this is like really a branch. End index. Yeah. We have the path. And we have the parent thing. This is a bit complicated. So yeah, it's not really about the depth. Okay. End room index. We have like the parent. Wait, what? Parent path, right? It should be like the main path, I suppose. Or maybe an array is good enough. Anyway, yeah, let's put the path just in case, maybe. Yeah, because we might want like heuristics too. Anyway, yeah, let's do this. Then we have the path. And the path is going to be basically this, right? We generate this. Start. So yeah, maybe that's just like the only thing that should be like stored, that like sent to generate path. Because I have like the heuristics to... Wait, do I? I don't. I should put them in. Compute heuristics. Yep. So like compute parallel path heuristics, and I just return this. What else? Caps. Okay. Then I have this with the minus. And the parent path dot path. It returns the flat. Heuristics actually. And I mean, am I even using... Okay, I guess I am. Int. What is this? I guess I'm not checking if it's null, but that's fine, right? Okay, anyway. Yeah, let's just generate, maybe. Yeah. Path equal... Wait. So yeah, for this I have to get those dot path and index and branch target heuristics. It's something I should have to, like here, basically. Gen path. Just target heuristics actually. This is fine. Target heuristics. Boom. I guess this is fine. Yeah, I mean, I guess this should be fine. I can actually even compute it like directly here, probably. So like... target heuristics if this is null, which is the case by default, I can just compute heuristics. Oh, right, this. So I can just call this actually. Yeah. Yeah, should be good. So I don't need this. I don't need this. I generate path. I don't need this. I just need the generate here. And it should be good enough. Right? Branch start room index. Okay, so yeah, you have basically a path, a branch, something, right? And... oh, wait. Oh, that's the problem, actually. Because then if I have multiple paths, how do I select the next node? Yeah, how do I select like the minimum and stuff, right? Because right now I have like indices and I have like the main path, but let's say I want to create another branch. And I want to do this, right? So like start from a branch and finish on the main thing. Oh, there's also another problem. What if I want A, B, one branch, two branches, and a third one here? How do I do this? Right? Because this is like 1, 2, 3, pink, 4, oh my god, 5, right? And we have this. Oh. This. We have pink and brown. And then the orange is like here too. But it's also like blue and brown. Brown? No, pink, pink, pink. Right? So this is complicated. This is complicated. This is pretty complicated. I guess if we had a graph representation directly, I mean, I can have an abstraction of that. Because the problem right now is if I start from the main branch and make another branch there, this one, and then try to do something with those, then I'm completely discarding this one, like the other branches that are unrelated directly to those. So, I mean, having a list of branches is, you know, is nice too, right? Like you want a list of branches, but like how would you? Because you need like the starting node, but also the end node. So I feel like you really have to travel the path and like check branches directly. Maybe, yeah. Because you can't just select an index, right? Because if you select an index and like the path is different in length, then you're not sure that, you know, like it's not an index, like, because this is like a different list, right? So you can't just use an index. Hmm. If I can't use an index. Wait, can I really not use something similar to an index? Oh wait, oh. What happens if I associate a real number to every room? Like for example between 0 and 1. Like, you know, the percent basically. And then I select a random percent. Yeah. I mean, that should kind of work, right? Right? Wait. Okay, then I have a percent, but then how do I find the correct room? I mean, in every case, I feel like I would have to travel. Or like maybe just loop through every branch. And since I have the offset, do I have the offset? Right, I mean, I can't use offsets, right? I forgot. Yeah, I can't use offsets. But yeah, you know what? We can just brute force it. We can just brute force it. I don't know. I just have to detect that a node is in front of another node. So I could use like the Have and Turtle algorithm with this potentially. Wait. I don't want it to be too long though. Okay. Okay. Yeah, what I want really is from a specific node. I want O1 access to the different paths. It's really what I want. That's really all I want. Because I could loop like room per room, right? But if I want to prevent that too, I could instead loop like from intersection to intersection. Right? Maybe. But that would mean I need a data structure for that. Yeah. Do I? And how would I keep things fair? So, for example, we have this, right? Wait. because everything is relative. So like this looks like it has a lot of branches, right? But if you flatten it, it's like a single path. It's like a straight path, and this one becomes the one with a lot of branches. Does it? Yeah, it does. So I guess it's fine. Maybe it's fine to... Oh. Big ad. Maybe it's fine not to care too much about... I don't know. Yeah. About making it equal. Yeah, I could just generate a random node. And then go and go and go. Yeah, maybe I just don't have to care about branches directly. Because I already have my graph represented like here. Well, not in the path, but like gen room. Gen room? No, room. I mean rooms. Okay. Yeah, we can brute force it. Because in any case, we're going to have to check for other branches and like make sure that there are not too many branches at the same place, right? So in every case, we have to go through everything, probably. Well, that's a good idea. So it doesn't look optimized, but that's something we have to do it well, in any case, right? So yeah. Oh yeah, I mean I wanted to go from the room because we already have a graph from that. But if I do that, I can't get the parent path. Yeah, is it even important? Maybe it's not even important. Because parent path, yeah, I won't have like a single path. So it's actually a bad representation I have. Like parent path, this is not really correct, is it? We should just have the starting node and the end node. And this is basically what I have here, right? So then I should just select those nodes based on something, I don't know what. Compute heuristics. I guess to compute heuristics, this is a great way to do things, but it's not gonna work. Okay, let's go to gen room. I don't have the previews and the, but I have like a hash map though. This is troublesome. Actually, the path is kind of correct. We need the path. Oh, wait. Okay, so this is the current path, the path of the gen path. But we also need not a parent path, we need parallel path. Really. And this is an array of rooms. And parallel paths. I guess I just have to take this. So this is 1 to the end, maybe? -1. -2. -2. Because it contains like the end and the start, right? Yeah. So we compute heuristics, potentially. Yeah, empty if not a branch. Maybe not. Yeah, empty. And let's remove this for now, because we have to modify a few things. I mean, this looks good. Compute not found. Oh, because it's a function from there. Oh, it's not a static function, my bad. I thought it was. Yeah, I know that. Okay, here. Be happy. Good. Too many arguments. Yep. So these ones should disappear too. And we basically have the start. That is this. And we have the end that is... So this is just the front actually. And we have the back. That is the last room. What? Oh. Do I really need that? Okay. Yeah, I mean... Generate path. I mean, I guess I can do this, right? Then we have this, this, and this. I don't really like it. Like having to remove this function, but yeah. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, I can do this. I mean, yeah, this is... okay. So we compute, we generate the path. What happens next? I mean, I guess that's it, right? But now we have to initialize things a bit differently, though. Like gen path. Wait, yeah, okay, this is fine. New, so we have the index. No, this doesn't exist anymore. Parent path, all of that doesn't exist anymore. We just have the path, the target heuristics that we set, and the parallel path that we have to find somehow. And to find that, what should we do? We could like go from while I don't know. Start room, I guess, because we have the start and we have the exit, right? So there's that room, and then we can loop, we can loop, we can loop. Then we, at one point, we get to the end room. So, like, room equal this. While it's not the exit. And this is basically kind of what I did before here, but like without the stack, I guess. I can just do a room equal room dot next. Where is it? Yeah, I don't have the next. Outputs. Oh, outputs, right. Yeah, it's outputs. Outputs that pick random. Yeah, something like this, right? And every time I just increment and increment. And when it gets to the exit, then that means it's, you know, it doesn't find anything, right? But at the same time, we can also have... Wait, actually, we must find... How? Okay, if we want to force a branch on that, then we can basically have like the path, and then we can remove like the nodes, like some nodes. At the start or at the end. If we want. It's like pick random. Okay. Then every time we add this to parallel path, right? For example. We don't consider the starting room for some reasons. And yeah, at the end I can just remove this. If I want to add like a branch. So I can add like as many branches as I want with this. I just have to add the, you know, the branching room, right? But yeah. Like insert it. So something like like what? Let's say we have max branch size. Should we have something like that? Or like branch size. Yeah, maybe something like branch size. Branch size, it's an integer. It's like, let's say, 5, 4. Yeah, right. I clicked on the correct button, I know. Then we have branch path. Nope. Wait. This. Okay. ONG that's random integer in range from 0 to branch size. And this is end cutoff. Cutoff. Is that how you call it? I guess it is. And removals, you could say. Removals at the end. Wait, that's not a random. Huh. wait a second. Yeah, I guess it's like the size of the parallel path. Maybe? Minus the size of the branch. Yeah, 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 that's it. So then I can do a for I in range. This up back. I should like put some safety, like some offset just to be sure, right? Like I think it was min, no, not min branch left, length. It's something like. I don't have it. I don't have the variable. Never mind. Anyway, wait. Room. What do you mean? Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we can just have this. In C and C++, it's like, and Java, it's nice how you have C#. It's like how you have like scopes, right? You can create scopes like that, and you can basically have local variables, and you don't have to care about like the name that much. I mean, I should put that in a function, right? But yeah. So okay, I remove. I remove from the end first because it's more optimized to pop back than to pop front. And I mean, I could just have a view too. I could just have a view. Can I, wait, is there like a function to remove? Go to array, remove n first items. Remove range. Puff. Okay. Slice. Yeah, slice is good actually. Okay, yeah, slice is nice. Let me slice it. Then we have this dot this dot slice. And wait, we have, okay, so I can remove the last elements too. Can I slice? Which has a new array containing this array's elements from index begin to end exclusive. Every step elements. Oh, you have that too, okay. If a begin or end are negative, their values is relative to the end of the array. Step is negative. Okay. If deep is true, all nested arrays and dictionaries elements are duplicated. Okay, oh, okay. So step is 1, deep is false, this is good. And then I have begin and end. And this is what I should use. So yeah, okay, this is going to be simple actually. So begin. Oh, right. Let me look at this. Okay, so min start room index. Okay, yeah, this is this is what I want. Min. Is it? No. Max start room index. So yeah, I guess I want to compute this again. every time. So yeah, something like this. It's something like this. But the difference is that it's not supposed to be in main path, right? It's supposed to be in this new path. So here. Plus. Oh yeah, it's a random one. But maybe I want. Yeah, I guess I would prefer to use the random on the lens instead. On the start and on the length, maybe. Do I? I mean, it doesn't change much anyways. Let's continue like this. Okay. Yeah, I can remove this. I'm simplifying the code. So start room index and room index. The problem is that it's computed from the main path when it should be computed from the parallel path. Parallel path? Yeah, it's parallel path. -1 minus min branch path. Min branch length. Oh, right, if I do it this way, then there are more chances that the branch is going to be smaller, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, so the question actually, depending on how I do things, is do I want the length of the branch to be randomly linear, I guess? Well, to be sampled. Well, to be sampled uniformly. Well, it's sampled in a uniform. How do you even call that? Well, this basically. Do you want the length to be linear, like right? Okay, to be through random, or do I want? Well, that will mean that there are going to be less small paths, right? Or do I want the indices, well, like the start index, to be selected uniformly? So that means paths are gonna be shorter. And that means start index is gonna be smaller. This is a real difference. I was wondering about that. I was thinking about like, there's like a difference between the random, right? Like I want to select like the length. I want the length to be the one picked randomly. I didn't know why, but now I do. Now I do. It's because it actually affects the distribution. It's a distribution. The distribution of the length. The length distribution to be linear. Or do I want the start index distribution to be linear? And I probably prefer shorter paths. Right? But maybe I need like a curve. Maybe I want it to be a curve. And like I want to sample from that curve. Maybe that's gonna be a bit more useful. Yeah, I really don't know about this. This is a mystery. Because at first I wanted the length to be, you know, linear, right? The length distribution to be linear. But I do think shorter paths are better. So that would mean this, right? Yeah, this. But at the same time, oh man. Like maybe we can have the length be more uniform, but have, like, make it a different way, right? Well, yeah, maybe I can provide a curve is what I mean, to decide the length distribution. And like have a weighted sampling instead of a linear sampling. And I mean, everything is kind of going to work, but I won't really know like which one is the best without, you know, just by a few plays. It would need some analysis. So let's try to think ahead of time. And I don't want the length distribution to be linear in any case. If we do from the length, if we sample from the length, then it should be at least weighted. Should be at least weighted. So I'm going to use the start index distribution probably. So I'm going to keep it this way basically. I'm going to keep it this way. So I have the start, then I have the end, then I slice. And this is it. I mean, this is it. This was already over actually. Okay, can I play? Or let me think 2 seconds. Okay, yeah, let me not play. Let me open the graph and let me generate a few. Oh, right, it doesn't work actually. Because, okay, I have my new branch, right? But I haven't inserted it yet, right? So, like, yeah. So I create branch, maybe? It's a gen room. Input, output. Yeah, everything is fine. Maybe. And then I'm supposed to return it, right? Yeah. So let's continue, and this function is called create room. That's below here. So I can add the room, but instead I want to insert it, right? And I guess I do have this too. Room to gen room. Wait, I just realized, but this is not going to work, is it? Well, more like this is a room, and parallel path takes gen rooms. Okay. So I have to get the hash map. Anyway, so I create the branch. I could add the room. I mean, actually, this is fine. But then I want to add a connection from and to. Oh. Wait. So yeah, let me just do room to gen room. Here. So I get gen rooms, so it's correct. Do I actually need this? Yeah, maybe I do. Maybe I kind of do. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Then I have add room. Then I have add connections to. That is used here too. Maybe. Output name. What is that? Oh, it's wait. To. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, it's not a function from room. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, yeah, I understand. Two inputs. Wait, push? Oh. Oh, right. If it already has it... What the hell? I really want to finish that, though. So... From is going to be... Wait, what's that? Oh, this. Okay. Yeah. Then I have this, then I have... everything. Add room. So this is branch room, that room equal branch room. Output name. Latest room. Oh, I guess I have to select something that's not a branch, or if I select a branch, I have to select the outputs too, though. Oh, but I already have like the... Oh, right. Complicated. Yeah, this is fine. Wait. New room. Latest room. So output name is like parallel this dot front. My god. Yeah, let's have start room. Yeah, it already exists, right? Yeah, it's not really start room. Branch start room. It's I guess it's just a room, right? But I mean that's fine. Then we can get the output names. Output name. So we have this. Then we have the new room, which is just branch room. We have a random input name. Okay, this one is not supposed to be random though. But this is fine for now. And yeah, we want to redirect something. We want an insert function. Okay, you know what? Let me go to the parent and add this function. Insert connection. Or insert room. Add connection. Yeah, insert room, maybe. So we are gonna have new room, which is a room. Incredible, I know. This. We are gonna have what are we gonna have? Oh, right, because this is inserting the room. It's not just adding the connection. So I guess it's more like about insert branch. Ooh. Anyway, we have the room. We have new room. We have new... Well... Insert room. Inserted room. Inserted room. Output. Input, maybe? Yeah. We have the outputs too. Okay. Okay, so for now, let's just pass. Let's just pass. This is starting to be a bit big. So instead of this, we just have insert room. So we have the branch. We have... Oh, right, I need the previous node too. We have the room input. What was it? Room. I guess it's output by default. Output 1. Like output 1. Like output and output 2. Oh, wait, I actually... Input... output 2. I guess I have this. Output... Inserted room output. Maybe I can just select a random output though. Yeah, but yeah, okay, let's keep it this way for now. Inserted room output. Wait, right. Yeah, this is input, right? So this is outputs. This is input. String name. Branch room is... Oh, right, it's just a room. So maybe I don't want to add the room directly. Okay, and then I want to add a connection from the end. Let me think for a second. So I have the prev room. I have the prem room output name. And then I have those, right? Yeah, that should be fine. That's a lot, but that should be fine. And yeah, the name is important because it has to do, like, if we want to insert a node, well, if we want to insert a branch just after another branch, like in the case we were talking about, right? Like this one. Like if we want to insert something like there, then we have to know like the outputs. Wait, no, that's not the case. Wait. Never mind, it's more about the case where it's like A, B, and you have this, you have a path, you have a branch, but then you have another branch like just here, for example. Right. In this case, we want the output. I mean, it's just gonna be random anyways, but yeah. And this is a room. Let's do this. Prep room is going to be start room because we already sliced it. Then this is going to be, well, actually, yeah, okay, this is a room directly, good. Then we have the start, so let's get the output names dot pick random, right? Maybe. Wait, I actually... Can I get back... Can I retrieve the output from this? Like room. Output names, outputs. I have to find the index though, right? Oh no. That's fine. That's fine. It's like not that optimized, but you know, for simplicity maybe we can accept it. I mean, it's like the generation is only going to be at the beginning of like the quest, right? It's like not a big deal. Even if it's like takes some time, it's not that much of a big deal. Yeah, okay, we pick random. Okay, should be good. Then after we insert the room, we want to connect. So connection from branch. No. We want to connect the branch. And the output is gonna be output 2, for example. Ideally, I shouldn't have like, you know, names like that, but this is fine. And I want to connect to my new... Well, yeah, it's a start actually. Yeah, let's do this. Branch start room. So to this. And this dot input names dot pick random. Wait, what? What is? Oh, right. No. Like this? Oh, wait, is it branch room? Okay, yeah, this is it. So yeah, we connect. Like insert branch node. Then we have connect start of branch. And basically connect ends of branch. That is going to be from where is that? Start room. End room. So this is back. And I want to connect from this. To branch. Wait, branch? Oh, right. Branch end room that outputs output names that pick random. Then I can remove this, basically. Can I? No, I can't. Wait. Wait a second. What am I... Wait. Wait. Oh, right, I have to generate. Oh, I have to generate it, right. I can't bind it, like, connect it directly, right? Wait, actually, I already generated the path, though. Oh. Oh. Let me do this again. Wait, yeah. Wait, what even is all of this? Connection from branch room. What even is that? What? Wait, what? Parallel path. So yeah, it's not going to be good anyways. A branch start room. Let's go. Create branch. Okay, this is this. I want this. And back. Probably. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this should be good. Kind of. Kind of. Maybe like a +1 or -1, but yeah, that's basically it. So there are gen rooms though. So a gen room. I want to insert this branch. So this should stay the same. Insert room. Branch start room. Maybe not. Right. Right. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, this is fine, actually. This is fine. Is it? Yeah. Wait. Not anymore. Parallel path. So yeah, I guess it's more something like this. So we have this. Maybe. And we insert this. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is a problem actually if it has like if it's on a branch. Like this shouldn't be like the node that is selected shouldn't be a branch. But yeah, okay. Shouldn't be a branch node. Okay, let's say this is fine. We insert. Then we add a connection from the branch room with this output to this output to parallel. This is complicated. Yeah, that shouldn't be how it is. Is it? I guess this is like the previous room if I do this though. Like pre-room. Okay, let's rename all of this. Pre-room and post-room. This is gonna be more understandable. So pre. So if I do this, now I understand that this is bullshit actually. And I have... Yeah, then I have... Wait, let me do this. Let me do this. So this is a pre-room. And then we have the branch start room here. We connect to the start of the branch. And then we connect the end, the last room of the branch, to the one after that. Pick random. Input names that pick random. And yeah, okay, should be... Wait, inputs? Yeah, that should be outputs. Output names. Okay. We have this. It should be good. It should be. But now we just have to implement this function. And maybe remove... where was it? This? Yeah, this. So let's go in. What I'm gonna do is next room, for example. Is gonna be a room. Yep, makes sense. We have the previous room. Have inputs, and we can do this dot input names dot find. So we find the index of prev room output name, right? So then we have the next room, basically. Actually, I want to keep the index. So like input, output, actually. Wait, what? Yeah, output, it's actually outputs. Yeah. Output index. This. So like it should be valid. So then we do this, we get the next room. And then what we do is basically this equal inserted room. And that's it. Wait, and that's it actually. That's all. Wait, that was simple. Yeah, let's just do insert a room that so inputs wait, what? Oh, I mean, I guess this is fine, right? Because it's just connected to a room. So I mean, it's like when it's saved that the input is actually used, but it's not overrise. So maybe I don't need this. So output index, well, prev output index, let's say. And then we have something like inserted output index, which is inserted room. That output names, we're gonna find this. Wait. Inserted room. Okay. So then we get the outputs. We don't, we just set it. This equal next room. And we don't need this one actually. Because we don't need to know where, well, to what it's connected, like the input. Like, yeah, there's only one input to the room, I guess. Right now, like how I guess it's how it's working right now. So right now we pick random, that's fine. And output. Yeah, okay, this should be good. Let me run the graph and let's see if it works. And yeah, maybe we can stop after that. That would be a good ending. Shit. Right. Invalid assignment. Oh, wait, because, oh, I haven't worked on the... Right. Difficulty costs. Okay. Okay. Then we have, for example, event. Let's just put something here, right? Even if though I'm not using this, I think. I can remove this. I can add event heuristics. I can do the same there. Event. And that should be fine. Okay, what about now? What are you gonna do? Huh? Okay. Difficulty. You know what? Let's just do a battle heuristics for now. And battle heuristics there. Is it actually... Yeah, okay, it's actually used here. I mean, I can just run again. Okay, now it should be good. Like, the heuristics is, like, really simple for now. I can improve it next time. Chat! Current room. Huh. What is current room? It's room, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's because I control-did the renaming. So many problems. That's crazy. Invalid access to property key null. Oh. Wait, this is null? Wait, what? Why is it null? What is start room? This is valid. And this is valid too. Wait, what even is current room? Oh, right, yes, never mind. Never mind. The new exit room is never getting here. Oh, right. Okay, here we go. Here we go. It just didn't assign the exit room, so it had a different last node. Okay, trying to assign a value of type nothing to a variable of type room G. What the f... What? Oh, right. Yeah, this is gen room. Parallel path. But wait, did I really do? Okay, I forgot about this. So this is most likely just I don't know. Just path. Yeah, it should be something like that. Like maybe like 1 and, you know, basically the thing, right? That's size -1. Yeah, Pre-room, post-room. Okay. And there should be gen rooms too, though. Oh. Gen room. So that room... that's... What the fuck is that? Outputs. Output names. Yeah. So it's a room. Wait, this is a room 2. This is a room. The room. Is it? Oh, it is. Oh no, it's already fine. First, 2, and here we go. Okay, what about now? Are you gonna be correct? Please. Boom. Out of bounds? What do you mean? What do you mean? Generate path. And the path is... bullshit. Wait, branch path. There. Path. Yeah, really, it's nothing apparently. Is it because the stack... Oh... Wait. Wait, what? History stack. Oh, it's already empty actually. Wait, what? Oh, but... Oh, it's the current heuristic, right? That I haven't reset. That's why. Probably. Probably. Like this. Let's reset it to 0. And maybe it's gonna do stuff. Oh wait, it's not gonna be good. Boom. So there should be something here. Wait, pop. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? Start room. Oh, so the start room should actually be the... Yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. The start room should not be front, it should be the branch. Right. So I kind of have to create it like here. So this is the start. And the last one is like maybe this, I suppose. Exit room. Yeah, okay, this sounds fine. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Oh, but... oh, no. Wait. 2 seconds. I have to... Oh, no. I have to insert it. Because I'm not using this. But this is fine. So I can have this. Yeah. I can insert the room somewhere. Like here. Yeah. Can I move this? Start room, end room. Yeah, maybe not for this one. Yeah, add connection. I'm already gonna have a connection actually, if I do it like that. So branch room. Okay, let's try again. Okay, let's try again. And yeah, and the connection for the last node should be good too, right? Okay, should be good. Should be good. The target is not going to be... The target cost is not going to be good, but yeah. What is this? Oh, no. Output. Okay. Inserted room. Output names. Oh, I don't have one yet, that's why. I don't have one yet. Okay. Oh, wait, so I have to edit myself. Okay, get it. So let's do inserted room that output names that push back this. Output name. And then I'm gonna do outputs that push back this, basically, right? Okay, should be better. Should be a bit better. Hopefully it goes well. Difficulty cost on node. Oh oh no. Wait, why? Wait, history stack is supposed to be a gen room though. Wait, what? Wait, what? How? Wait, what? What is this? Room output. Okay, yeah, this is good. Right? Wait, output names. Yeah, battle heuristics. Oh, right. It's the wrong cost. Yeah, okay, my bad. Let's do battle heuristic, I guess. Okay, should be good. Should be good, should be good. Boom. Out of bounds again. It's 0. Why? Now it's trying to generate at least a little. Like we go here. Output names is not the same as what? Wait, what? What is this? Wait. Latest room. Outputs. Output 2. What? Yeah? How? I don't get it. Wait, how do I have two outputs for this one? This is what I should have, but... How? Okay. So... Unless latest room... Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind, I get it. Yeah, okay, I get it. Makes sense. So I create a new room. Oh, it's history stack. Oh, right. Right, and then I return a history stack, right? Oh, but I unwind. I forgot about this. Oh, I unwind. Shut. No. Can I do something? I don't know. I guess it wouldn't work the same as before then if I do it. If I do that. Like maybe I should just return as soon as I go here. For now. Kind of. Okay. Okay, what the hell? So it is generating, but battle. Duplicate. Battle, remove card. Remove battle, battle, battle. Duplicate, battle, battle, battle. Remove, battle, reward. Okay, this is fine, but I don't have my branch, right? Okay, so this is working, but my branches are not here. Like, I have my new... What the hell is that? Reward. Oh. Like, it's supposed to be there. And yeah, it's like, you know, connecting at the end. So that's a good thing. It's branching back, but we don't have the... It's liking the first connection. I mean, it shouldn't be too difficult to debug, though. Insert room. Wait. Create, insert. Oh. Add rooms. Oh, that's why. Yeah, I forgot to... I guess I have to do the add room. So it gets saved and stuff, right? Okay. Okay, now it works. It doesn't have the input though, but it, I guess, works. And it looks... Yeah, it's not balanced at all. What the hell? Duplicates, battle, duplicate, remove, battle, battle. Yeah, oh yeah, the objectives are different, right? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, okay, I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. What is this? Yeah, okay, this is why. I mean, okay, that's a bit more, you know, debugging and things to do for next time. Like what? What was it? Debugging and... Yeah, basically I have to fix this because I have to add the input, the connector, right? The input pin. And the other thing is I have to balance the target. Well, I have to set the target heuristic, right? So that it is like the same here and here. Because right now, like basically the first path that has been generated is this one. But then when I created the branch, I added the branch here, the branch node. And I created this based on the same heuristic as this. So that's why it's like so big at the bottom. So this is like working as expected. And it's just something I haven't, you know, done yet, right? I still have to work on the heuristic. So that, you know, whether like it's battles or whether it's events, it's kind of similar in amount. And yeah, I would say that's it. So I'm probably going to stop for tonight. Thanks you all for watching. I'll be raiding someone that's doing some programming on Godot tonight. I actually... Wait, what's this engine? Is this... Oh, it's Unity, never mind. It was procedural, but... Yeah, let's go with Godot. New game idea. Ooh. Let me... No. Okay, this is gonna be fine. I promise. Um. Oh, that's a new game. Someone just published a new game, apparently. Wait, what? Is that... It's good. Okay, yeah, let's raid this little guy. And yeah, thanks everyone for watching. It was fun. I'm glad I could go this far, I guess. I mean, I feel like I haven't done a lot, but... I don't know. I don't know if I should have focused on the generation. But I mean, if like the generation is not fun, then the roguelike aspect is not fun, right? So I feel like that's a pretty important part of the game to get right. So yeah. I hope this is gonna be fine. There's still a lot to do, right? Right now I'm only trying to add a single branch, for example. Maybe we can have this be a little bit more dynamic and like add n branches. But yeah. And on that note, bye bye everyone, thanks for watching, cheers! Boo.